Yeah, I didn't hear anything I said this morning. Good morning. Sorry. Damn it. I know I was going to forget to unmute that. But did it try to come from the left or the right? I think that I saw Simon looking down there at her before I went outside. Oh, came out? When? Went under the house. And she's already came back out. Oh. Dang. Well, fuck man. Hopefully Tux is alright. This is the first time the Tux hasn't showed up. It was cold last night too. It's cold right now. Like it feels frigid out there. Maybe somebody felt sorry for him and let him come in for Christmas. Or he was sicker than I thought he was. I almost forgot today was trash day. I had a lot of people forget it. People that have already left for work. Like left before. I was reminded because I saw somebody taking theirs out. Everything's a day late this week. Got her out there. We got her done. Oh my god, dude. The trash bins, like their apartment complexes around here, and their trash bin is overfloweth. They got it's like the things are open and can't close, and then there's crap all around it. They must have extra trucks for the day after Christmas. It's all the packaging. Yeah. But when she went under the house, did she come from the left? And when did she come out? After I was going to go give the food out, or was it before I went to go take the food out? Oh, she came back. Oh my goodness. Trident's pregnant, dude. Look at that belly. Holy cow, that cat's got to be pregnant. Please don't go for the fucking third plate. Please don't go. If that cat goes for the third plate, I'm going out there and getting it. Oh god damn it. Stop looking over there. Kitty. What other kitty shit right now? I really don't want to run out there and get that plate. I just want to know if Trident will eat that one. I mean, if Tux will eat it. Oh, come on, eat already. There you go. Eat it. Eat all the fancy feast you want. I don't care. The third one is a like a salmon beef pate mixture. Keeps looking over there at it. It's Puggle. That's Tux's. Dude, Tux only ate about 30 grams of his food last night. 30 out of 85. I weighed it this morning, what was left from last night. So he ate less than half of that can. No, 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 no meow, no jump. No, your room. No. Can't have. Dude, she definitely had got diarrhea from Simon's food yesterday. A big old blob of poop. It's a chunk of poop in her box. I fed her less last night at midnight. I only gave her like 30 grams or something, but I gave Simon a full bowl, and as you can see, he almost ate all of it because that second plate is what was left from Simon's food this morning. So he grubbed down in the middle of the night last night. Baby, sweet pea. Hey. Yeah. His urine output's been much less though. Much less than it was, and much less than sweet peas. So I tried adding water to his food the other day, but he didn't want it. You gonna come in? Come in? I gotta pick your food up already, bud. It's unfortunate. I don't think you ate much of it. Morning. Out here. Simon? I'll really try my best to get Simon to eat as much as possible. Oh, really? She didn't want any of the other ones. Very interesting. It's like I got more sleep last night. I feel much better than yesterday. But I'll feel even better. Tux is here. Well, the chat's not working. Notice the chat's not on the sidebar. This is here. It's looking a little better for this one. Got to change it up a little bit. Yeah. There we go. All right. Bro. Now, man, now I really wish I had the air tracker on him. Fuck. But like I said, if that was on him, if someone has taken him in, they might not take him in if they see that on him. They're like, oh my god, somebody is like taking care of Tux. They put an air tracker on him. It'll be a mystery. He was acting weird last night, though. Like, he wouldn't even come to me when I went out there and I was calling him. I knew he was still in the backyard and I was calling him trying to see if I could get him to finish his plate. I went back and I called him, but he didn't come to me. No Momma, no Tux. It's weird that Trident showed up early. Very odd. As if she knew Tux wasn't here. As if she knew Momma wasn't here. My food's the best food. Not if they're putting out dry food. That would be their favorite. Mine's just probably the highest quality food. It's best for them. People putting out Friskies and shit. People are putting out like the cheapest cat food that you can buy for street cats, probably normally. And yeah, dude, I could do that too. I could put a Friskies out every day, and I'd probably have 20 cats here every morning. That's what I should do. Get the cat population up around here. Thing happened last night. Vista woman loses life savings in Keanu Reeves imposter romance scam. What? This lady thought she was dating Keanu Reeves online. I think Simon's in pain. See how he's licking right now? He's licking his feet. What the hell? Hold on, I thought that said 77. 11, but still, there's 11 people here? What is going on right now? Sorry. What's going on? Let's tab together. Cheers. I do appreciate you all. If you hit that like button, it helps out tremendously. It not only does it make me feel like I'm not a loser, slightly. I mean, I know I'm not the most high-end role model, but I do appreciate the love. Thank you for all the likes that are already there. You're amazing. Morning, Brody. It is sad. That lady. Wonder how old she is. Hold on.
So the
Top of the morning to you. Is the top of the morning, does that mean like right near noon? So it's like 11:30, just the top of the morning, or do you just say top of the morning at any time of the morning? Because it's like, I hope you have a great morning. Like, I hope you have a top morning. Y'all don't know. Shut up. Or look into it. I've thought about that before. Like, I wonder when I say, because I'll say it sometimes. I don't really know what I'm saying. Early morning. Oh, wouldn't that be the bottom of the morning? Well, now you want to go out again. Well, that's too bad. You're in here now, buddy. Let's see. What does top of the it does refer to the beginning. You're right. Great start to the morning. It's often used playful, cheerful. Interesting. Origin. The phrase is derived from the Irish phrase "Sied mele felte," which translates to 100,000 welcomes. Okay. I'll see how they got that from that. So almost everyone that was part of the 11 people that are here aren't saying anything, and that weirds me out a little bit. 3 people have said something in here. There were 11 people here, so 8 randoms. What is going on with the channel this morning? What's going on? Am I actually getting recommended to random people on the internet? Hey, if you have never been here before, could you let me know that YouTube recommended me to you or something? Because I thought that this channel was shadow banned. I thought that all my channels are shadow banned. That would be news to me. I don't think the numbers are real. I think it's some weird bot or something, maybe. Oh wait, there is somebody new here. Welcome, Savage Lee. Welcome to the stream. 7 cats, 2 dogs, 8 chickens, and 5 bunnies. Wow, wow, man, that's a lot of work, isn't it? That's a lot of poop. Oh my god, that's a lot of poop. Well, hopefully, for your sake, those are outdoor cats, because I can't imagine doing litter boxes for 7 cats. Bro, that would break me. You wonder what it's like having a rabbit? Oh, I guess it'd be pretty chill. As long as the dogs weren't always eyeballing them. I had to constantly be watching. Dogs don't eat one of them. And the chickens, for that matter, probably. What? Oh, thank you so much for letting me know, Savage. Wow. Well, seriously, welcome. Thanks for checking us out. Maybe sounds like maybe you should have your own little camera. You got that many animals. Do a little something. Oh wait, I need to hit this at a high temp first. Go ahead and do this. Don't want to waste any. It tastes like it's cash though. Free kitten cam. Yeah, normally we have more cats here though. That's a weird day today. This is alright. Best case scenario, he had a nice warm bed last night. Maybe we'll even see him next time and he'll be clean. He'll have had a little bath. Highly unlikely, but excuse me. So, as everyone knows here, I've only had dogs of bearded dragons and rescued all python. Rescued? You found one in the wild, huh? I had a ball python once that I had to put out of its misery. It was so sad. It had this illness that caused it to not eat and have like these spasms. It would try to bite stuff that wasn't there, and yeah, it was almost like it had rabies. It acted like it had some sort of fucking snake rabies, but it was more like snake AIDS. Because once they got it, they couldn't get rid of it, and they normally get it when they're in captivity in the beginning, like when they're babies. That was a traumatic experience, dude. I remember I had it was only like this big. It wasn't very big because it didn't take long for it to take hold on them, apparently. And I was trying everything to try to get it to eat. And I had a little mini shovel for the fireplace. I was living with my parents at the time, and I took it out in the yard. I thought that I'd be able to just like pink and do that and like saw its head off or something with it. Oh, it didn't work that easy. It wasn't dying, man. I tried doing that and just so acting alive, and I decided to take the shovel and start beating the head with it. Started crying. Took a shower. I remember crying in the shower. I was so distraught by having to do it. I can't only imagine. Like my dad had to put a bunch of dogs out of their misery when I was younger that we could hit in the street. One time he accidentally shot the neighbor's cat too. Well, no, he shot our cat. He was trying to shoot the other cat that might have been the neighbor's cat. I don't know whose cat it was. It kept attacking ours, and he was going to actually shoot it, and he shot ours instead. Oh, that was intense. That was a messed up night. He had to come in and tell us. I can't imagine how. And I wonder if he was drinking that night too. Probably. Sheesh. Would bite you. Rabbits bite. Wow, that's cool of you, Miss Bungle. Glad you were able to get it. Get some help. Bunnies will be food and fur one day. Oh. Oh, wow. Rabbits are assholes. Interesting. What are you doing? Stop. You gonna start licking my shorts in a second? What are you doing? 8 cat boxes. What the heck? You must have to get the cheapest cat litter on the market to be able to afford that. Is your house covered in dust? You got like 3 air filter units going on. Jeez. Because there's no way I would be able to afford the litter that I get them, the Dr. Elsie's respiratory relief, or the Boxy. Like, that shit is stupid expensive for that many boxes. I'd be broke. Super low. Yeah, but they kick the dust up. You're just using it. If you're not pouring it into the containers outside, and then just pouring it into containers, creating tons of dust. I think Simon's got arthritis. See how he's looking on his paw like that? He's always looking at his paws. They hurt. They hurt, buddy? Mm. Alright, come here. Come here. Or don't. What else is news? We're waiting on the cats. Oh no! Oh no! No!
To the new
No! No! Oh my god, this is horrible. I'm not even playing, dude. I've been eating it, bro. My god. Go figure. Come on, get on in it. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. What is it? Not that.
FDA warning about recalled eggs.
Are you kidding me right now? Do you see that headline? To highest alert, it says in the title. I've been eating those things super like runny. Well, the good thing I didn't get sick. You're supposed to fully cook the yolk and eggs so that you don't get bird flu.
From Costco over salmonella risk. The agency now raising the alert to the highest level. Morgan Norwood joins us now with the latest. Morgan, good morning.
Hey, good morning to you.
No, not the Kirkland. Oh, my babies.
This is really concerning. So the FDA is escalating its warning on those recalled eggs from Handsome Brook Farms. They were
dude, I just had some of those last week too. Because they were out of the white ones, I had to get the brown ones. I used to get these all the time. Like these are the ones I always got. Dude, this is going to dramatically affect egg prices everywhere. You don't buy eggs. Yeah. Well, you know what? I don't take care of chickens.
distributed by Costco under the label Kirkland Signature Organic Pasture Raised. Well, they are now under a Class 1 alert. It's the most serious level, and the FDA says that means there's a reasonable probability use of or exposure to the product will cause serious adverse health consequences or death. Now, the recall involves more than 10,000 24-count cartons distributed in 25 Costco stores across Tennessee, Alabama, Georgia, the Carolinas. So we're looking.
California's not in it. Hey, all right, we got lucky.
At the South there, so far, no reports of any illness, but salmonella isn't something to take lightly. Don't play with it. We've got symptoms like stomach cramps, nausea, diarrhea. That can hit 6 hours to 6 days after exposure. And if you've consumed those eggs and are experiencing severe symptoms, you may need to see a doctor. So listen up. If you have bought eggs from Costco recently, you want to check your fridge. The recalled cartons have the code 327 and a use-by date of January 5th. Return them to
already
Costco
throwing
for
my
full refund
fucking
or
eggs
toss them
away.
out.
Dude, the container's already in the trash. It's out there right now. I can go look at it though. No, wait, I'm good. I'm in California.
If you have consumed those eggs and are experiencing, again, those severe symptoms, you may need to see a doctor. Gio?
6
All right,
days?
just incredible and very serious. Thank you so much.
That's incredible.
Morgan.
That's the most incredible part about the story. A week later, all of a sudden you can get sick. I didn't know there was any food poisoning that could do that. I'm extra scared of food. One day I'll leave California, but then I'll probably come back again. You see, like 4 to 6 raw eggs on food every day, never got sick. My hair would start falling out. Wow, weird. Why did you do that though? Why did you eat them raw? You wanted to be like Sylvester Stallone? Y'all don't know. This motherfucker, Brody, is ripped. At least he used to be. He posted a picture in Discord, and I was like, fuck you, that's not you. Get out of here. Looks like you looked like a bodybuilder in that picture, dude. Do you still look like that? I'm gonna get the ladies drooling. And he hangs off the sides of buildings cleaning windows. Like, it definitely death heights. So he's got some balls on him. He trusts himself to tie knots while hanging off the side of a building like 50 stories up or so. What's the highest building you've hung off of, Brody? What makes it thicker? I see. That salmonella. Yeah, but what's the highest that you just hung off of while trusting knots that you just tied? "42 stories. Yeah, that's pretty nuts, dude. I don't know how high that is, but it feels like it's like at least 100, 200 feet. 200 feet? Let's see. How high? How? Ho ho! Way higher than that. 500. Yeah, because that makes sense. Because this story is probably like 5, 6 feet, at least 7 feet each. So it's 535 feet. Dude, the highest I've been is like hanging by a rope is that ride at Six Flags. They put you in a harness and you're hanging like Excalibur or something. Is that what it's called? Let's see, how high is that? How high is Six Flags Excalibur? Is that what it's called? No, it's not Excalibur. What was the name of that where you hang? Hang by a high Six Flags harness. Right. Daredevil dive. Wait, is that it? It's only 155 feet. No. Really? Is it lower than it used to be? I thought it was 200. So dude, yeah, that's crazy high. 42 stories. Next you gotta get into the free climbing of Yosemite. Now those dudes are, I think something's broken in their brain. That dude, remember that one dude that he would run up that El Capitan? It's pretty much like flat up, and he would be like pretty like with no rope. He's dead now doing that, right? Do you not fear fear when you're up there? You don't get like the shaky, and I think I would. Oh wait, maybe it's a different person I'm thinking of. For somebody that died, it was one of them speed untethered speed climbers. Dan Osmonds? Is that it? This guy? Because he's dead now. Unreal how these guys have the mental capability to just not think that one small mistake and that's it. One little slip up. I don't know. I don't trust myself enough to do that shit. Anything like this. I don't trust that I wouldn't accidentally. Like, not grab it hard enough or whatever. Yeah, I say. They look real. Did he just jump to that one? Is that the one he jumps to? Yeah. What the fuck, dude? Oh no. How do you do that? Do you see how high up he is? Like if this would have went badly, bink, game over. Just like you trust the shoe and everything's gonna work properly, and what if you get a cramp? Just dude, like it's like he's not even going up, he's just on the ground. 400 feet in 4 minutes. You can't even go up the stairs that fast. 400 feet of stairs in that amount of time. Yeah, we understand, Savage. The terrifying last moments.
Known as Slayer, where Dan wanted to take a particularly big whipper with the help of his belayer. A belayer is someone who provides friction on a rope, allowing them to catch the climber in case of a fall. But on this day, Dan's belayer was inexperienced. Dan took his whipper, but his belayer didn't slow the rope quick enough. He came hurtling down and slammed into the wall, leaving him with multiple injuries, the worst of which were 2 broken ankles. Instead of recovering at home like most normal people, Dan could still be found visiting Cave Rock almost daily. He picked up some stonemason skills and started improving the area for other climbers. Dave Griffith, a longtime friend and climbing partner, said he's crawling on his knees, hauling bags of cement up the path. Another fellow climber, Todd Graham, remarked on the over 300 hours Dan put into improving Cave Rock. He took Cave Rock from a litter-filled party hangout to a beautiful, amazing climbing area over Tahoe. He laid down patio stone over much of the floor of the cave and built stone seats for us to use. The improvements to the base of the cave showed Dan's deep artistic side. Dan's down-to-earth and humble nature made him a friend to everyone he met. He was always willing to help, whether it was a lifelong friend or someone he had just bumped into. He treated everyone, spanning from the Fifi Buttress to the iconic Leaning Tower Cliff formation in Yosemite National Park. This new setup allowed him to push his jumps from 600 feet to record-setting heights of 1,000 feet or more. Yosemite's Leaning Tower became a place of triumph for Dan Osman, but it was also the scene for his final tragedy, where he pushed his limits too far. One of Dan's climbing buddies, Dean Potter, jumped on the Leaning Tower rig, but said it wasn't for him. My climbing has always been about control, so throwing myself off the rocks like that, thinking maybe I live, maybe I die, pretty much freaks me out. But Dano was a master at this stuff. He had these elaborate drawings, and while we were working on Leaning Tower, he'd get up all excited in the morning, saying he hadn't slept all night thinking about the rig. Dan Osman was very...
The thing is, they left it up, I think. They left it up, and the weather got to it, and they went back and reused an old rig, and it snapped on him, if I remember correctly. They would do weird shit, they would fling themselves off the side of the mountain, like a old school bungee jumper. Here, bud. Come on.
Very much his own person, living outside the ordinary concerns of everyone else. As a result, he had issues with authority. He was caught driving on a suspended license, and he had a litany of unpaid fines. On top of this, the authorities had issues with his new Leaning Tower rig, saying it posed a danger to anyone who used it. Many believed this conflict with authority played a role in his passing. A month before Dan's tragic end, he got a call from his daughter, Emma Osman. She was concerned about him, so he drove from Yosemite to Gardnerville and spent some time with her. If only he took her intuitive feeling as a warning. In an interview on the final episode of Master of Stone, Dan said, "When this is all over, I'm really looking forward to spending some time with my daughter and family and basically parking on the couch for a while. I've been going at Mach speed for quite a while now, and I think it's a matter of time before things start catching up to you. And I've got this really hardcore group of guardian angels that need a prepaid vacation." It turned out to be his last interview. On the return trip to Yosemite, Dan was pulled over by park rangers who wanted him to take down his Leaning Tower rig. It was legal, but they didn't want it up. While he was pulled over, they discovered his mountain of unpaid tickets and ended up arresting him. He spent 2 weeks in jail, and he promised the authorities that he would remove his rig of death. Dan posted bail and ended up with his sister and brother-in-law. During this time, he enjoyed his last remaining days with his daughter Emma. She was 7 years old at the time, and the apple of his eye. He had pictures of her all over his apartment, and while he spent a lot of time with her, he acknowledged it wasn't enough. But in the back of his mind, he worried the authorities at Yosemite would dismantle his Leaning Tower rig, so he decided to go take it down himself. In an interview, fellow climber Perlman said he told his daughter he loved her, turned around, and went back to Yosemite to die. Since he was concerned about getting pulled over again, Dan asked his friend Miles Deischer to drive him to Yosemite and help him remove his rigging system. From the sounds of it, Dan was not lying to the authorities. He had every intention to take down the Leaning Tower rig, but once he was up there, he couldn't resist the urge to experience the thrill of falling once again. Both Dan and Deischer jumped several times that day, thinking this would be his last jump on the rig. Dan wanted to push it to the extreme and hopefully break a new record. He didn't realize it would be his last jump ever. Dan introduced an additional 75 feet to the line, hoping to fall over 1,300 feet. This was an insane distance to fall, but Dan had the confidence, bravery, and skill to do it. He decided to change the location of where he was jumping from and poised himself at the cliff edge. Adrenaline coursed through his veins as he looked at the monumental fall in front of him. He'd done this hundreds of times before. Why would anything go wrong now? He took a deep breath and let his survival instinct go, smoothly jumping from the cliff like a proud eagle taking flight. With outstretched arms, Dan flew headfirst, feeling the wind rush past his ears and exhilaration run through his heart. He got to the end of his controlled fall, but as the ropes tightened, a tremendous snap reverberated through the air. Dan Osman's controlled fall was over, and his uncontrolled descent began. Miles Deisher heard the final sounds of his close friend as he fell, and then there was silence. What exactly happened that led to Dan's tragic end? It likely started with his arrest a few weeks earlier. Perlman said that it hurt him. It was mentally crushing. They caged the wild falcon. Not only was his spirit and confidence broken from his stay in jail, but the ropes used in his final jump had stayed out in the elements for all that time. They were exposed to rain, snow, and heat that weakened them over time. It was likely this, combined with the change in jump angle, that caused the rope to snap. In an investigation, it was found that the horizontal line crossed the jump rope, causing it to tear apart from the friction. It appears the guardian angels that were watching over Dan all this time decided to take their vacation early. The saddest part of this story is how life was becoming more stable for Dan Osman. A week before he died, he proposed to his girlfriend, Nikki Warren. He did not have some death wish, but was the victim of an unfortunate mistake. On a forum in 2011, the subject of Dan Osman came up. As with any extreme sports practitioner, the comments were a mix of support for his daring exploits and harsh criticism based on a perceived selfish disregard for his loved ones. In a sea of negative comments, Emma Osman came to the defense of her much-loved father. Here is an excerpt from the full comment. "My dad didn't just inspire people by making some 5-minute video one day. Anyone could do that at the click of a button. He was honestly an artist at what he did. Watch him climb. His fluidity and composition while scaling up the cliff is remarkable in itself. The funny thing is that he did all of this stuff because he truly loved and enjoyed it. He did not leave behind a wife and child. My wonderful mother and he split when I was 4 years old, and she did a great job of raising me. My father played his role as much as possible between training the Navy SEALs, going on expeditions in Alaska and Russia, and traveling the world to various climbing locations, stopping here and there to build a house or work on a new building to make some extra cash to send to me. I would say he did a good job of being a great guy and an outlandishly awesome rock climber and jumper. Let's give it up for the inspirational hero we all wish or hope to be one day." Dan Osman's fatality caused the complete closure of Cave Rock in Yosemite Park. The authorities removed all the bolts that ran along the routes Dan had set up, so the entire rock climbing community felt the effect of this. Over 2 decades later, a group of climbers wanted to honor Dan Osman and do what hadn't been done for over 20 years, repeat the most epic rope jump in Yosemite National Park. They climbed a route called Roulette on Leaning Tower, hiked up Fifi Buttress 3 times to tag a line across by hand, and to rig an all-natural anchor for a high line, naming it Flossing the Sky, just as Osman called the noise ropes made during rope jumps. After 15 years of dreaming about doing this line, a climber named Ryan Jenks and his friends got to jump over 500 feet down the face of Leaning Tower.
Also not... They didn't go for the 1300.
I'll leave you with some true words from Dan Osman himself. People call it a death wish, but that's not it. It's a life wish. Thank you for watching. I've been getting a lot of new subscribers lately. I appreciate all of you so much.
Right? He was trying to...
Stories like this.
He was trying to do 1300, right? Yeah. Yeah, they're not anywhere near what he was doing at 1,000. He was doing the 1,000 ones on a regular, apparently. So they're doing half of what he was doing. And he tried to do almost 3 times what they're doing. Damn. Man, why didn't he just skydive? More safe. He trained Navy SEALs. That's amazing. He's so young. It wasn't El Capitan, it was that other rock. Okay, what they say? Hey. You know what guy? Oh, this guy. Oh, yeah, maybe. Maybe the park rangers. But they probably did a full investigation on the ropes and everything, though. Oh no, now I'm gonna get recommended climbing videos for the next week. Missiles from Yemen.
Israel is launching new strikes on Yemen. It comes after Israeli defense forces say Houthi forces launched drones and missiles toward Israel over the past week. Foreign correspondent Britt Clinton joins me from Tel Aviv, Israel, with the latest on that. Britt, what's happening with these Israeli strikes on Yemen?
We're going to begin climbing videos for the next week for real.
Confirming another wave of strikes on Houthi targets inside Yemen. The IDF saying those targets include military infrastructure used by the Houthis at Sana'a International Airport, 2 of the country's power stations, and military infrastructure at ports in the west coast of Yemen. Now, the IDF said the military targets struck were used by the Houthis to smuggle Iranian weapons inside the region, and also for the entry of senior Iranian officials. Now, over the last week, the Houthis have fired multiple ballistic missiles and drones towards central Israel. Now, following the attack, we heard from Israel's defense minister saying, "We will hunt down all of the Houthi leaders. No one will be able to evade Israel's outstretched arm." Now, the Houthis, which are backed by Iran, have continued these attacks on Israel since the start of the Gaza war, and this is now the 4th confirmed attack by Israel on Houthi targets in Yemen since the war began, in retaliation for those attacks.
And the Hamas-run Gaza Health Ministry says 5 Palestinian journalists are dead after an Israeli strike outside a hospital. The IDF says they were targeting a group of Islamic Jihad fighters. So what more are you hearing about that?
Yes, these 5 men were part.
Nothing really new going on there. People are dying on both sides. I thought some new war was about to break out between Yemen and Israel. New video emerges in Kazakhstan passenger plane crash. Oh, I saw that earlier. Not a big deal. But it does look like, dude, it just looks like this.
People are dead and dozens in. Cover what caused the crash and how more than 24 people managed to survive
shot at?
ABC's Inez de la Quatara joins me now for more, along with ABC News national security and defense analyst Mick Mulroy. Inez, what's the latest on this investigation and this new footage now that we're seeing?
Yeah, Diane, so still lots of questions as to what may have caused the crash. The plane's black boxes have been recovered. An investigation has been Osprey, that's a flight security and analysis company that advises companies still flying over Russia.
It was definitely shot at.
There is no way it was a bird strike. He questions whether air defenses could be to blame here, specifically surface-to-air missiles. He says his company believes there was drone activity in the region at the same time the plane crashed. We are working to confirm that. We do know that Russia in recent days had defended that area from Ukrainian drone attacks. And when asked whether the plane may have been fired upon by air defenses this morning, Kremlin spokesman Dmitry Peskov Peskov told reporters it would be wrong to speculate before the investigation is complete.
Now, there
it's
are reports
not.
in
It's
Europe
full
that
of
the
bullet
Azerbaijani
holes.
government
It's
is
speculated.
blaming Russia for this crash. What do you make of
What are you
that?
talking about?
Well, Diane,
Russia?
exactly. We need
All
to
for
wait
that.
for the actual investigation to see the whole determination of what it is. But it is clear from the pictures that you just showed that it does look consistent with a strike from a missile from the Panzer S, which is a Russian air defense system.
They had
It is inconsistent by most experts with a bird strike, and obviously we have seen aerial combat in this region.
Buckshot.
So if you factor those two together, I think the investigation will likely look to that as the cause, but they need to do a full and impartial investigation to really determine what happened here.
Mick, what happens if, and again, big if, but what happens if it is determined that Russia had anything to do with this?
Well, obviously, if Russia did shoot at this aircraft, they have the evidence that they did it. So if they're concealing this and it becomes the investigation determines that it was a strike from a Panzer S, then they're obviously complicit, not only in doing it, but in the cover-up that they did it. And I think that could have some consequences.
What
this is also likely
consequences?
to ground
Is the
more
UN
airlines from flying in this region.
Is the UN going to slap them on the wrist? And Russia's going to be like, "We promise we didn't do that," and the UN's going to be like, "Russia, you better be good, or we're gonna shake our heads at you in disappointment." Because Russia is a permanent member of the UN. They're not going anywhere. The UN is so weird. Hearing Russia talk about the atrocities of Israel bombing Gaza in the UN, you know what I mean? Like, what? How do they even have a say in it?
Obviously, don't right now, and this is just going to cause more of them to decide that this is not what they want to do and not fly in this region. It is very dangerous because of all this aerial combat operations, and now we can see that there is some undisciplined, potentially soldiers manning air defense systems in Russia that would shoot down an aircraft that was likely transpondering that they were a friendly civilian aircraft.
And Inez, one of the remarkable things about this crash is actually how many people survived it. What more are you learning about that and how they're doing now?
Yeah, I mean, really remarkable. There were more than 24 survivors here. Some were pulled from the wreckage. Some appeared to just walk away from the site of the wreckage. So there were 67 people on board, 38, including both pilots,
there are videos of them praying,
29 people did survive and were hospitalized, including 2 children. We know some of those survivors are in critical condition. We're waiting for more information as to, whether there's any update with regards to their health. And a nationwide day of mourning today was declared in Azerbaijan.
Is the real one.
All right, Inez de la Cortara, Mick Mulroy, thank you both.
They pray to Allah. Kazakhstan passenger plane. It's probably full of a bunch of Allah prayers, right? Look, I'll show it. That. I can't find it. Here it is. I did watch it, so I don't know how much they're praying. It's only 20 seconds long. Let's see what it sounds like. Oh, I have it.
أشهد أن محمد رسول الله الله أكبر أشهد
We said Allah. And saved their ass. It says passengers pray before plane crashes. This was uploaded 23 hours ago. It's definitely the same plane. Major conflicts coming, and we will be affected at home. Hopefully not, but appreciate your Raul. Duke. I do appreciate the insider information. Where's another one? How you doing today, man? Happy day after Christmas. Oh, look at that. It's damage rate. Crazy, so many of them survive that, man. Who makes that plane? Like that manufacturer, maybe we need to look at their safety features because it seems to work. I wonder what none of the, if it was shot, why didn't any of the munitions make it inside of the cabin? Just the tail. I haven't seen that video before. No, not that one. That just came out 21 hours ago. I've seen the one where it crashed, where it's like doing this and it crashed. Sucks. Sad to hear. Yeah, hopefully he's alright. Paul was injured, hasn't been eating much, and now he's not here this morning, so. Hope to see him. Comes by. Oh man, for a second I thought I saw him across the street. He's so sweet. What are you gonna do about it? I don't even know what to do. I have a vet appointment for him, but it's not for a little while. This might be interesting.
This is where it all begins. Lieutenant Michael Hassan takes us inside the Highway Patrol's high-security evidence intake room.
This is where the officers from outside agencies or troopers from our own agency will submit evidence to the crime lab to be tested or stored.
Like these firearms used in crimes, Hassan says their trooper sees about 1,100 firearms every year. These will eventually be destroyed.
The process that we use actually melts the firearm completely, so there's no usable part left.
We were there as one of the intake technicians documented this bag of drugs.
It looks to me like it could be mostly crystal meth and possibly some fentanyl or cocaine, depending on, we'll have to test it obviously to see what it is.
All the evidence collected is kept here, inside one of the dozens of trays in this machine.
Every one of these envelopes contains drugs that we've seized.
Hassan says right now they have 40,000 pieces of evidence inside this crime lab. All of that evidence will eventually be pulled by a criminalist and taken here to one of the laboratories where it's tested.
We work everything in batches, so this enables us to handle several cases at one time.
This instrument tests urine, blood, and oral fluid samples for drugs and alcohol.
Yo!
Testing to identify types of
Yo!
for
This
drugs
is
and
good.
alcohol.
Dude, there's a Tesla right there. Dude, I bet all these are really strong and all pure MDMA because I'm seeing so many Teslas in here. These are Teslas too. They're known for always being right. Wow, that it looks like some Flintstone vitamins, though, doesn't it?
They also conduct testing to identify types of drugs.
It should turn orange if there is meth present. So add a couple drops. And you get a nice orange color.
From here, the evidence is put through one final testing instrument.
What we saw in the laboratory space was preliminary, presumptive testing. This is actually what we would consider a confirmatory or identification.
This is the only crime lab in Ohio that serves agencies across our entire state. Laboratory System Director James Smith says they receive anywhere between 9,000 and 12,000 requests for testing each year. His team passionate about what they do here every day. There's a lot of science involved, but he says the results can directly impact Ohio families.
Why is what you do here so important?
We're accredited, we have regulations, we follow all these rules. Ultimately, we would never want to put an innocent person in jail.
Gas chromatography, mass spectrometry. What it is. Right. Or is that just for body fluids? Interesting. Okay.
Well, the Christmas holiday shopping season has now wrapped up, but that doesn't mean there aren't more deals waiting to be unpackaged before the year ends. Millions of Americans are expected to be online shopping during their time off between Christmas and New Year's. In several stores, clearance products will be hitting shelves, particularly holiday-themed items, so shoppers can save ahead of next year's holiday. Jordan Hallman joins us now with some more potential shopping deals. She's a business reporter for the New York Times that covers the retail.
Retailers want to get those off the shelves. A lot of like soaps and lotion companies is apparel. Get that now.
Okay, I'll again listen to you, lady.
So you are exactly right when it comes to that holiday decor. Get that now, like all of those ornaments and the pillows and all of that kind of stuff.
That's a no-brainer.
But the other things that we're seeing is apparel is discounted, particularly those winter items, because the further we get closer to spring, obviously retailers want to get those
already
off the shelves.
Reduced.
A lot of like soaps and lotion companies, they're also offering discounts. The reality is here, yes, a lot of the deals were going up until December 25th, but they know we're still shopping. And so you'll see 20 to 50 to even 60% discounts on some items.
Lady, you're an idiot. The reason why there's massive sales at the end of the year is because it's for tax purposes, for companies to try to make a final push. Like they could, their losses on like if they lose money on anything, they can use that for their taxes for the year. So if they bought stuff for that year, they need to lose money on it that same year, right? Isn't that how it works? So they're trying to lose the money on it if they're going to that year, so they don't have to deal with it on taxes the next year, and then it's more of a fucking headache. It's a tax thing. It's the only reason why there's fucking Black Friday and end of the year shopping deals. They don't give a fuck about you. They're trying to make money.
So just search online and walk into stores and you probably see a deal.
Okay, great to hear. Do we have any data points right now on our shopping habits this year? And what might that signal about the economy right now?
Yeah, we actually got some fresh data out today from MasterCard Spending Pulse showing what holiday sales look like this season. So it was up 3.8%, which was faster than they expected going into the season. So all the underpinnings of the economy look strong. You know, that spending was supported by a strong labor market. It was supported by people's confidence that they could purchase more items than expected, especially when it comes to items for themselves. That's always a good indicator that the retail industry uses to see how customers are just feeling about their wallets.
Yeah, that's so interesting. I wonder if we have some information on what people were spending more on this year, because I think you said 3% up year over year.
Yeah, 3.8%. So one of the fastest growing categories in general was online shopping. That's not really surprising there. But when you look at apparel, online shopping for the clothes was way higher than in-store apparel. Then other strong categories were jewelry and electronics, up about like 4% and 3% respectively.
All right, good to know.
What's that doing? What's that doing to, say, our shipping wait times for things? Because if people aren't going to the fucking store to go buy stuff, they're swamping our shipping system, UPS, USPS, FedEx, because how much of this stuff is getting returned? So they have to take it back and then it's shipped back to the place. At a time when USPS is falling apart. Interesting. People aren't going in to shop for clothes anymore.
Hallman, thanks.
Like, most stuff doesn't get returned, like clothing does, though. Like, if something doesn't fit, which I bet it's happening a lot, like, that's good. The return rate on that's got to be stupid high. Because I remember when Zappos put out that you could return their shoes for free if they didn't fit. Like, that was a major draw to trying it, to ordering it. Hey, I just send it back for free. They send me the box and everything. I just put it right in the box and pop, pop, beep.
So much.
Thanks for having me.
And while some of you are shopping for more items, others are among the thousands returning unwanted gifts. According to the National Retail Federation, return rates are expected to increase by 17% around the holidays.
So,
CBS New York's Derek Waller has more on
but is that it increased 70% from last year, or it just increases 70% every year on the holidays? That wasn't very well written. I don't know what she meant by that. It could mean either or. I'm leaning towards it does it every year, though.
Need to know ahead of bringing back those items. Derek?
And good morning from outside the Macy's flagship here in New York City. And if you're planning to hit the stores today and make some returns, you're going to have a lot of company. And you also need to know about their return policy. Make sure you're setting up on that, because a lot of stores have holiday-specific return windows. For example, at Best Buy, they're allowing customers who bought things in November and December to return them unused, undamaged up until January 14th. Apple has a similar policy, but their deadline's a little sooner. Their deadline is actually January 8th. It's also worth noting, if you did a lot of shopping online, want to make those returns online, then you need to know that more stores...
They didn't tell people that Amazon's is January 31st. It's the latest of all of them. CBS is anti-Amazon, apparently.
Stores are actually recharging people to return those items if they...
Or maybe if you didn't pay them to, like, bring it up, they didn't say it. Like, the news is making money off this shit. Possibly.
Want to ship them back.
Like Abercrombie & Finch paid a little bit to be on air, maybe.
One logistics company actually says that for every $100 item that's returned online, retailers are spending $32 to restock and resell them. So now they're passing that on to you. Stores like Abercrombie, J. Crew, and Saks Fifth Avenue now charging people. If you want to avoid that fee, though, there's a simple answer here. You can actually return it to a physical store. Happy holidays from Midtown in New York City.
Interesting.
CBS News.
That's very interesting. They charge. I was just talking about that. How, like, the returns of all this is flooding. That's cool that they're doing that. More companies are probably going to start doing it, though. Amazon's going to make you take your shit. I mean, they're already doing that. I have to, if I want to return something from Amazon, I have to go, if I want it to be completely free to do it, I have to either go to a Whole Foods where they have Where's the Whole Foods? There's a few different places I can go. There's even like an Amazon locker. There's a bunch of different places I can go out here, but it's just because I'm in a dense urban city. But if I didn't have that, I don't know. Living in a rural area, the Amazon return might actually cost something to return something. Yeah, I see. I didn't see this until now. Yeah, we're due for another war, aren't we? Been a while. Yeah, man, I've been thinking about trying to get a refund for this cat food that none of the cats will eat, but it's been like months now since I bought it. But I bought like $400 worth of it. Major companies donate to Trump's inaugural fund as tariff threat looms.
Let's go to the US because President-elect Donald Trump has shared his Christmas message, and it is brilliant, trolling the radical left who always try to find a way to ruin this special and holy day. Donald Trump posted on Truth Social, "Merry Christmas to the radical left lunatics who are constantly trying to obstruct our court system and our elections. They know that their only chance of survival is getting pardons from a man who has absolutely no idea what he's doing." And also Donald Trump wanted to take aim at Justin Trudeau. He said to Governor Justin Trudeau of Canada, whose citizens' taxes are far too high, but if Canada was to become our 51st state, their taxes would be cut by more than 60%. We've also heard from President Joe Biden, if we can remember him, and he shared a Christmas message and he doesn't even feature in it. Let's take a look at this.
There's a certain stillness at the center of Christmas story. A silent night when all the world goes quiet, all the noise, everything that divides us, it all fades away in stillness of the winter's evening. To the sky, the lone star, shining brighter than all the rest, guiding us to the birth of a child.
It goes on for a couple of minutes, but that just gives me a headache. But this podcaster, Joe Rogan, has summed it up brilliantly. He has shared this video that really captures the difference between the left and the right.
How much did American people pay to make that video?
How dare we? Well, guess what? We're saying Merry Christmas again.
Joe, how good is that? But it shows you what kind of different world we would be living in.
It is amazing, and you see all these things like, how dare you have Merry Christmas when there are people suffering in Palestine? It's like, are we not allowed to be happy about anything ever because someone somewhere is not happy? Because that would eradicate all happiness among all people for all time. But look, I particularly enjoyed the Joe Biden one because it reminded me of that guy
maybe they let you keep
sitting
more
next
stuff
to at the dinner table at Christmas Day, and you're not quite sure how you're related. You think maybe your great auntie might have hooked up with him at the bowls club. And
but he's there on Christmas
Day. Christmas because he's got nowhere else to go, and he just starts telling you what Christmas means to him, and you go, oh, can we just? And it's just It just makes no sense. And also, that Christmas tree in the White House is an abomination. My mother-in-law, who gave me this beautiful shirt that I'm wearing, by the way, thanks, Jill, that has a little smaller one of the sort of wooden sort of, I don't know, is it Art Deco? Is it the deconstructed Christmas tree where, you know, each sort of little thing slides around and blah, blah, blah. It's like, that is not a fir tree. That is not a Christmas tree. The whole idea of a Christmas tree is that it is an evergreen tree that even in the very depths of winter still produces its, as the song goes, its lovely, lustrous branches. And you're just reducing it. What the heck is that?
Metal.
It's
weird.
just, I mean, firstly, it's a safety hazard. If there are any children in the White House, they'd come out with eye patches.
Is that the
They'd be
main
like
tree,
Long
though?
John Silver.
Or is it just one tree?
And secondly, it's
All
just
the
not
trees.
Christmassy. And I do appreciate the irony
multiple trees
that
in
every
there.
year I take an evergreen Christmas tree and cut it down so it immediately dies within about 3 weeks. But I don't care. It's symbolic.
It's Christmas.
Of
No, we
eternity.
have to get
That's
around
right.
it, keep traditions alive. But Freya, Donald Trump also slammed the criminals that Joe Biden commuted earlier in the week. He said also to the 37 most violent criminals who killed and raped people once before, who were just given a pardon, an incredible pardon by sleepy Joe Biden. He refuses to wish them a Merry Christmas to those lucky souls, but will instead say, go to hell. We just had the greatest election in history of our country, and the bright light is now shining over the USA. And in 26 days, we will make America great again. Merry Christmas. But I think that message would be one that many of the families of those victims who, you know, would really appreciate, seeing as those violent criminals were pardoned to
They
stay
would,
before
though.
Christmas.
They would
It is the
appreciate
most
it.
quintessentially
probably.
Trump Christmas message anyone could ever possibly produce. It's like you can just hear Trump through that tweet, which I love. And I think it's good that he's acknowledging the incredible commuting of 37 death row sentences, because that was pretty extraordinary. But I mean, Biden's Christmas message was also very strange. I actually have a theory that it could even be AI generated. It's just an AI generated voice of Biden. The guy's on his deathbed. He's not getting out of bed this Christmas for anyone, let alone the American people. And so one of his staffers has just gone into ChatGPT, put in some inputs of his voice, his audio. There'd be plenty on the internet to make some sort of cogent voiceover. And then boom, that's the Christmas message. Because why else is he not even appearing? Not even a token, Jill and Joe, nothing at all. So I think it's AI and he could actually be dead.
That is ingenious.
He
That
just
is the
did
best
a
Biden
phone
take I've
thing
heard
the other
in
day,
all of
though.
2024. And my only question is, if they AI generated Biden's Christmas message, why didn't they just AI generate his entire presidency?
Well,
Everything would be so much better off.
They kept him hidden.
Instead of juiced up Joe, you know, and they didn't get the timing of his dosage quite right, going out and sort of crumbling
Maybe
the
America
first
would be in a
debate.
better place.
Just send out a hologram.
Yeah. Australians would look
do it via
crazy.
Zoom. You know, say, oh, yes,
so
it's really
bad.
good. Wave hello, Joe. Oh, hello, America.
Yeah, but they'd really struggle when he had to finally hold press conferences.
think
had to
that
finally
American
debate
presidents
Trump,
never
and then we
hold
all-
press
There are probably
conferences.
tons of Australians that wish they were American, actually.
Get doorstopped on the way to Marine One.
I mean,
It's
like,
oh, there's all these reporters.
75% of them.
Oh, yeah, I'm just going out to kick some ass for America. Okay, thank you very much.
Right? How did their government get so shit? I guess there are a lot of them that are voting for that, though. So there must be a lot of people that wouldn't want to come to America because they appreciate how Australia is overbearing and with their like, remember COVID? They were stopping people in the streets and grabbing them. I just got recommended the full body footage of the George Floyd arrest from 4 years ago. It's on the top row of my recommends right now. Crazy. So just in case you want to rewatch that, This guy's working on his car in the snow. This is a live stream in Canada. Jeez. That would suck. Alternator job and ABS sensor. There's no one in his chat. 298 subs. There's 2 people watching. Just See you later, buddy. Where are these cats at, man? They're all dead. All of them at Trident. Overnight, somebody must have went on a rampage. Somebody did that at the college ones here, to the bunnies. There were like hundreds, thousands of bunnies that lived at Long Beach Community College. One day they were all dead. My other neighbor thought that someone might be poisoning cats around here. Yeah, it's odd that only Trident's been here. It's Trident's not normally here early. Maybe she knows something. Yeah, that much colder than it has been, but maybe. Shaolin Temple kids practicing kung fu. Okay. These kids can kick your ass, by the way. One-on-one.
站好，对，好，走，第一个，好，对，蹲下去，蹲下去啊，哎，好，对，跳过去，哎，不错，对，
Even that one.
对，好，对，然后这甩臂，哎，对，好了，活动一下啊，自由活动，对，不错，对，眼睛看前面，好嘞，好，然后再来一个啊，那个，来个冲前的，这个，对，这手都过去了，这是好，这。这个单边，这个发力啊，狠一点，把眼睛做出来，对，嘿，对，好，对。
I wonder how they get picked for this, man. Like the parents have to just give them to the monastery. Right? Here's my child. There you go. Have fun, son. Why are there Shaolin monks? They help protect the culture somehow, like keep the government in check.
提膝，臀部，哎，冲拳，然后这个，对，不会是吧？会不会？啊，没，今天就学了啊。对，好，不错。对，膝盖提起来，对，慢一点，别拧，腿不是弹出去的哈。来，你来一个，推小过头前面让他打，对，使劲儿。 对，这个脚看着，这个脚啊。
I don't even think I can do that.
看到没有？知道不知道？在这个，你看，明白了吧？啊，一定要把脚抬起来，明白吗？对，使劲儿。对，哎，要稳住，哎，哎呦。 慢点，哎，要稳住。自己发发了。对，好，这个不错啊。对，使劲，打去。对。快点。
He swat his butt, yeah.
哇塞，好棒的
Damn. He was able to kick his hand. Dude, that's so awesome.
猛，这两个是可以啊，这两个来，然后立正啊，能上来个这，站好，快点，好，一蹦，刚刚那个动作啊，一起来哈，走，走。 好，行，看着师傅来。这等一下，转过来的时候记住啊，看着吧，这个正腰，腰要立起来，知道吧？听到没有？眼睛看前面，知道吧？听到没有？知道了。好，来，立住，走，走，走，立住。你向左看齐，到对齐了。 别离太近了，打开，双手打开，对，看齐就行了啊，别打到人了。别打到人了，因为一巴掌把他给 Q 了喂。来，记住，好，准备了啊，听口令，注意下，预备，走，走，走，走。 走， 啊，向后走，好。知道吧？后面那3个没声音啊。
I wonder if they can get eliminated if they don't do well enough. Or if they, as long as they keep trying, they'll let them stay.
好，已经走。不错啊，都很好啊，起立。好。
Do they serve a purpose? This bottle, like to keep some government honest. What do they? Why do they feel the need to be so athletic? Is what I'm like. Who are they protecting? Wow, this doesn't even seem healthy. Like you could hurt someone's back doing that, dude. Wow. What in the heck, dude? Jeez.
这个腰也可以，还是没电了，要相机啊，来，跟电视的不一样。这屁股再往后坐点，对，腰疼不疼？对，腰疼不疼？抓住，抱紧啊，抱紧啊！你不抱紧不行的。顶不住。啥顶不住？哪顶不住啊？就他会这样子拽一下。屁股吗？可以吗？是这样，知道不知道？这个腿在这，你举他的身体，举他的身体，把他腰腹往上面举。对，看见了没有？对，抱紧，头抬起来，对，头抬起来，你不用动，对，浩哥不用动，头抬起来，头抬起来，对，记住了没有？记住了没有？老是跳，哪跳？现在不是挺好的吗？想让他加了吧？对吧？记住了没有？就这么简单，头腰再往前，腰再往前收，知道吧？头再往前挺，知道不知道？记住了没有？啊，打这个，好，打这个多的，这个绝对标准。再露，不是，他比他多。
He's doing it right, I think.
你能做到这样吗？没发挥最佳的水平。不，你只做的他这样，他的这个头得抬起来，看了吗？看，完美，兄弟，我马上接你啊！好。太棒了，毕业了！
competition.
龙哥实力担当的龙哥，哇塞！好，收，往下走，走。
Wow, he's the first one to get it.
搬上去。不敢搬啊。
It's amazing how like the one dude is like so much better than all the other ones. The one kid, whatever much longer he's been doing it.
搬上去。
Or it's just a natural.
对，就完了。对。对，搬上去，你怕啥了？看前面，不看地上。看前面。
Martial arts training where monks originally used combat skills to protect the monastery. Oh, so it was protected from just hordes of what unreligious.
都会吗？2块钱，我罚硬啊，有没有？
They didn't like that there was a religion. Wonder why they didn't like it.
狠一点啊！对，好，反应啊，走，走。
Maybe it actually was the government at one point. Like the Buddhists were the government.
不行了，不行，真的不行。 走。
so they had to. They were like the army of China, the monks.
打拳力知道吗？这个拳没有力气，这声音没有，就没有气势。
There must have been a ton of them
没有
back in
气
the
势就是
day.
跟人家打仗的时候，首先要有气势，知道不知道？明白吗？啊，打拳一定要有气势。来，俯卧撑，来10个，走，发下去，喊出来，喊。
Butt down. Does he tell him to put his butt down? I know in boot camp they sure would.
有没有力气？
有。
有没有？
有。
起。好，再来一遍啊！一路，预备，走，走，声音啊，走，
耶，好，
走，走，没声音了啊，走，用力，有声音。 没声音了啊！走，走，走，走，走，喂，出，走，好，冲你，马步，预备，蹲下去，往前面冲一
Whipping
下啊！
time.
发力，听到没有？
听到了。
1、2、3、4。
Why does he have the stick though?
5、6、眼睛看前面，马步站好。
He's probably punching as hard as a grown man.
马步要蹲下去啊！好，收。
You can already break bricks.
好。
Oh shit. This is where they train to be movie stars. This is where you get some alcohol because they're men. The beer at boss. You know, that always trips me out in Europe. You see how the wheels are moving on the grocery cart? They don't move in America. You know, they say the same. In Europe, you can like... Whee! I mean, they're not in Europe, but... Hey, later, Raul. Thanks for hanging. Oh, you got a farm too. You and that... Wait, really? 2 people come through that have a bunch of animals. You and Savage. Really, thanks for coming through, man. Good to see you. Good to meet you. Hope to see you again one day. Oh, this guy's a Shaolin monk too. And all I gotta say is you better not fuck with him. Fuck you up. See that? That was a sweep the leg. That's from right there. Boom, you're on the ground. Boom, you're fucking done, son. You realize how done you are right now? You just got obliterated. Yeah, he gives lessons too. Private lessons, though. None of them are on the internet.
Congress has the power to block
I just got
Trump from
recommended
taking
that, by
office,
the
but
way.
lawmakers must act now. We've heard from Rep. Jamie Raskin threatening to stop Trump from taking office for quite some time now.
We've been saying all along that Section 3 of the 14th Amendment presents a clear and unequivocal statement.
What the hell is on his head? Is he sick or something?
That anyone who has sworn an oath of office, who engage in insurrection or rebellion, having sworn an oath to uphold the Constitution against enemies, foreign and domestic, can never serve again in federal or state office.
Oh, really?
Donald Trump
Does he
is
really have cancer?
So it's going to be up to us on January 6, 2025 to tell the rampaging Trump mobs that he's disqualified. And then we need bodyguards for everybody in civil war conditions.
Civil war, no big deal. I wouldn't worry too much about this. The Raving Lunatic Club tried to stop Trump in 2016.
I believe right now that there are electors. They only need 38 of them who have a conscience or who are worried about a man who won't attend the daily security briefings, who we now know Russia was trying to help get elected. I mean, can you imagine if you or I had been running for office and they showed that the Iranians were somehow involved in helping you or me get elected? What would happen to you or me?
That's embarrassing, but nothing was as bad as these nitwit celebrities who came together in this video to beg those electors to stop Trump.
Republican members of the Electoral College, this message is for you. As you know, our founding fathers built the Electoral College to safeguard the American people from the dangers of a demagogue and to ensure that the presidency only goes to someone who is to an eminent degree endowed with the requisite qualifications.
An eminent degree. Someone who is highly qualified for the job.
The Electoral College was created specifically to prevent an unfit candidate from becoming president.
Bro, these fucking movie stars are ruining their movies for me right now. Why do they do this? Didn't their publicist or whatever be like, yeah, this probably isn't a good idea. I'm gonna see this dude in a movie now and think you're a fucking moron. I didn't think that before. Same with this guy. What the fuck? Just a way to ruin your legacy so fast.
38 members of the Electoral
Who is this
College.
guy? I recognize him. He's an actor too, huh?
You
and just 36 other conscientious Republican electors.
Yeah, they're all
can make a
actors. He's an
difference.
actor
By
too.
voting your conscience on December
recognize her.
19th. And thereby shaping
Oh my
the future
god,
of our
this guy
nation.
too?
I'm not asking you to vote for
How
Hillary
is
Clinton.
she?
I'm not asking you to vote
Don't
for
know
Hillary
him.
Clinton.
He's gay.
I'm not asking you to vote for Hillary
Don't know
Clinton.
him.
As you know, the Constitution gives electors the right to vote for any eligible person.
Any eligible person, no matter which party they belong to.
But it should certainly be someone you consider especially competent.
Especially
competent.
What the?
Fish
What is
face.
that? I'll tell you what, I am shocked that this heartfelt plea from celebrities did not work. Believe it or not, some of them actually did try.
Given the confirmed and illegal activities engaged by the government of Russia designed to interfere with our election and the widespread violations of the Voting Rights Act that unlawfully suppressed thousands of votes in the state of Alabama.
Made aloud.
Hey, didn't this lady die, didn't she? Just recently? Yeah, she did. And it's a big deal because she was a staunch supporter for racism.
Thousands of votes in the state of Alabama.
She'll probably be filled in by somebody else who's just as
In
bad.
writing and signed not only by the member of the House of Representatives, but also by a senator.
President, the objection is in writing, signed by a member of the House of
Dude, look how
Representatives.
young
but,
he is right
not
there.
yet.
Is this when he was... This is before he was even vice president or what? When was this? Or it was after he was vice president and he was back into Congress before his presidency, maybe?
The objection is in
He even sounds kind of like not out of
Made
it.
aloud. Is the objection in writing and signed not only by the member of the House of Representatives, but also by a senator?
He's still slurring.
President, the objection is in writing, signed by a member of the House of Representatives, but not yet by a member of the United States
In
Senate.
that case, the objection cannot be entertained.
I have an objection because 10 of the 29 electoral votes cast by Florida were cast by electors not lawfully certified.
The objection is signed by a member of the House,
Oh,
but not yet
her.
by a member of the Senate.
It is over.
I object on the massive voter suppression.
Debate is not in order.
Counting
Debate is not in order.
ballots that were provisional that denied individuals access to polling
Gentlewoman will
places.
suspend. Is it signed by a United States Senator?
Not yet. We received
Well,
the United-
in that case, the objection cannot be entertained. We'll proceed with the count.
I do not wish to debate. I wish to ask, is there one United States Senator who will join me in this letter
There
of
is no
objection?
debate. There is no debate.
One.
The gentlewoman will suspend.
So when you see them talking about
Very
trying this
interesting.
again, just remember how embarrassing this all was for them last time.
Are they really going to try that again? With the popular vote? No. They were doing that because the popular vote wasn't there, I think. That's what I think. They can't do that now. Because they're definitely not going to get a senator to help them. Bah. Because the senators are in on it. They want it. This is what happening, lady. People. Especially since it was a red wave. There's no way. They might as well just let it happen. Controlling every piece of the government. They don't have a chance. You can clearly see they're just panicking because they're going to be shit on for the next 2 years minimum. And Antifa is going to come out and they're going to be breaking shit. You know why? Because the Dems are going to be supporting it. Possibly financially, possibly letting them get out of jail somehow, possible lawyer fees paid for. Y'all remember how it happened last time. And then they can blame the crime on the Republicans. Because the crime went up under Trump all of a sudden. We have more store thefts or whatever, more break-ins or whatever. It's like, I bet. That's what they did last time, dude. They're going to probably be breaking shit in New York on January 20th. Saying some not my president shit. Because just like there are people that are looking forward to celebrate the inauguration, there are people that are looking forward to breaking shit over it. Because it gives them a reason, a scapegoat to go be violent, to go be, what is the word, anarchist. Why would they write if Harris went to office? Because like most of the people that are doing this writing, what do they gain from Democrats being in office? laxer laws so that they don't they can get out of jail for shoplifting. No, they like to see the white man down. That's what it is. That's what it is. They like to keep, because they know the Republican Party has turned into the white man's party. Democratic Party is the black man's party. It's the minority party. Well, no, but it's not the Asian party. That's Republicans. It's not the Israeli party. That's Republicans. You know, I mean, like, for the most part, here in the United States, Israel is going to support Republican over Democrat, because Democrats, right? I mean, I would hope so. Oh, look at that. They're registered. Are more Jews registered Republican or... Reminds me, I gotta renew my driver's license. I stand corrected, dude. Though the majority, 60 to 70% of the country's Jews identify as Democratic, Jews span the political spectrum, and Helmreich describes them as a uniquely swayable bloc as a result of Republican stances on Israel. There you go. They are actually mostly, they identify as Democratic. That makes sense. I mean, there are a lot of Jew Democrats in Congress and Senate. Like, there's Schumer, there's Sanders. Who else is there? I can't think of any Republican Jews actually in office. Yeah, no, well, I mean, the Democrats fund their war, though, so it does make sense. And Jews want to be at war. Contrary to popular belief, they like blowing up Muslims in multiple countries. They want to starve those people. They definitely don't like us giving them humanitarian aid. So that's wild to me. How a so-called like religion of holy people, so like they're supposed to be empathetic and caring, sympathetic. Judaism does not come off as that when you look at what's going on in Israel. And Muslims definitely don't come off as that. I mean, it's in their religion to be violent, or at least it could easily be translated as that, perceived as that. But I think that's probably why Jews are the way they are, because the Muslims are they always had to be on guard, even at the Western Wall. Especially at the Western Wall. Remember when we used to start every day watching the Western Wall, listening to the birds, listening to the people? For months, I think, when that war first started back up. That, or we would have the Gaza cam up with the rooster. Steve. Oh man. Or remember mornings with Venice Beach on. Sometimes I'd leave that on all night. After we popped off real heavy, I was leaving that on all night for a while, for a couple months. There would be like 20-30 people when I got up in the morning. Still like that. It was a different time. But I'm a moron, so I screwed that all up. Welcome to my world. Hey. The Jewish Santa. That was last year's thumbnail, actually. Is that what you're talking about? It was Jewish Santa giving gifts to Gazans. Wasn't it? You see. I should have put that one on yesterday. Oh no, I think it was a different one. I thought I had one with that though. Maybe they didn't come out very good, so I didn't use them. I was trying to AI them. So I made this. It was a Hamas soldier and an IDF soldier holding, kind of embracing each other. Buddies, man. It's Christmas time. I don't know what the hell's on his back though. It looks like an oxygen tank. Or like a huge industrial tank. AI does weird stuff. Can't they all just get along, man? And New Year's last year was this. If anybody was here for this, it was fireworks over Gaza. See the Palestinian flags, fireworks, and I AI'd this one. I just put this shit on the side, featuring Hamas and IDF. There were no fireworks in Gaza. Well, there might have been, but they went down, not up. They went up, then down. Possibly. Yeah. A rocket? No, guys, stupid sometimes. Definitely put some oxygen tank on his back. Massachusetts governor clarifies
Massachusetts
stance.
Democratic Governor Maura Healey is making it clear that her state is not a sanctuary state for migrants, even though 8 Massachusetts cities, including Boston and Cambridge, have declared sanctuary status. Sanctuary policies are designed to limit cooperation with federal immigration enforcement, with their primary goal to protect undocumented immigrants from being detained or deported by federal authorities.
To make a difference, we're seeing the number of migrant families coming into Massachusetts go way down. That's good, because I've also sent the message. Massachusetts, we are not a sanctuary state. If you come here, there is not housing here.
In August 2023, Governor Healey declared a state of emergency over the influx of migrants into her state, calling on the Biden administration to help provide funding and work releases for arriving migrant families, as the state's shelter capacity became unsustainable. Immigration was a top issue for voters in November's election, and President-elect Donald Trump vowed to carry out the largest deportation of undocumented immigrants in U.S. history. Quickly after Trump's re-election, Healey said state and local law enforcement would absolutely not cooperate with the feds. However, her comments changed this week when she stated violent criminals should be deported.
And my view, John, on immigration is that violent criminals, people who are creating public safety threats in our communities, should be deported if they're not here lawfully.
Healey says she's hoping Trump and the incoming Congress can pass badly needed immigration reform.
Remember, this is a federal issue. It was created by the federal government. It's why advocated so hard for a bill to fix the border. President Trump has come in. He's promised to fix the border. I hope he does just that. And he's got control of both Congress and Senate now. So get that done, Mr. President.
Haley's plan for working with the incoming Trump administration on the issue of undocumented migrants is unclear. Trump and his incoming border czar, Tom Homan, have said that their #1 goal is deporting violent migrant criminals first. For Straight Arrow News, I'm Lauren Taylor. For more on this story, download the Straight Arrow News app or visit san.com.
Get back. Don't click in the mouse. Get out of here. Oh. Doing? Stop it. Come on. Go. I wash my hands. Dude, can you stop it? Dude, I could not get those things split perfectly. One of them's 15 grams heavier than the other one. I try to get them within 5 grams. Or no, not 5 grams. 5/1000ths of a gram. Possibly. I try to get them within 5%, and these are like right at 5% difference. Because they don't really weigh 50 to 255. 0.250, 0.255. One weighs 240 and one weighs 260. But I was told I could give that medicine to him once a day even, but I go above and beyond and do it twice a day, even though it's a major pain in the ass. But not being able to feed him on hour before or after it. Result. Let's see what was the result. I've read this before, but hours. There it is. Finally, I think I found the half-life for Pimobendan. That's something else. Still don't know. It stops working within 24 hours. So yeah, that's why I think giving it twice a day is much better. Half in the dose twice a day. Maybe it doesn't have to be exact though. Does it last for 24 hours? Maybe I don't need to be so anal about that one. Because I just split like 3 different pills. That's why I'm looking this up right now. Because I was in there stressing like, oh my god, I'm wasting money right now. But I can still use them. Like I save them. I don't throw them away. Those things are expensive though. They're $1 a piece. Roughly. I got a good deal for Black Friday though. It's weird getting a deal on pet medication for Black Friday. Isn't it? Where are these cats at, man? What the fuck? I'm starting to get a little upset. Because, well, I mean, one of those cans I was saving for just in case Simon stopped eating his food. And I gotta buy another one just to have it, because he's never tried it before. And it was for nothing. Where's Tux at, man? Dude. Very strange. I'm gonna go look in the backyard and make sure Tux isn't laying back there. No, chop, 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 chop. I found ducks. He wasn't actually in the backyard, but he kind of was. He was on top of the fence. All of a sudden, I opened the door and he was like, wow, wow, right, like. Well, I opened it and I looked down and he wasn't in his spot. And I was like, oh man. And then I heard him meowing. Stop smelling me. Go away. Go away. Making me paranoid. Yeah, look how hungry he is too. That's cool. What? Oh, he did? I need to re-chat more. Man, there needs to be, y'all need to do the meow thing when I don't notice it. I try to read it as much as I can and at the same time pay attention to what we're watching so that I don't lose, like, I have to pay attention to a lot at the same time. Because I haven't seen these news stories beforehand. So if it seems like I might not have seen, that's why the asterisk thing was really helping me, because I could tell, like, if I was missing a cat or something, I would see that and know that I'd missed one. The asterisk really stood out. What did he go into the house? Was that right before I went to go see if he was in the backyard? Can you go away? Fuck, every time I go outside, you really need to fucking smell me. Oh. Oh man. Okay, so that's all he ate. Didn't eat as much as I would have liked. I kind of mushed up the other food to kind of help the scent maybe waft a little better. 3 other different kinds of food. He was like not for. He didn't finish all of 1 can of fancy feast. I mean, there's a little bit from that other can there, but I wonder if I scoop it to the middle. Yeah, I saw him go to the right. I wonder if he'll scoop it to the middle. He'll eat more. Also, I went. Interesting. He came out. Well, maybe he heard me. About to go out there. Nope. Alright, I'm gonna go see if he's being a weirdo and just wants me to. But he left a lot there, and it needs to be put in the middle of the plate anyway. I can get a picture of his paw pad, I think, in the backyard. He's rolling over, and I'm able to get him in a position. So I'm going to try to get one real fast. It looks really strange. I'm not sure what I'm even looking at. Alright. I got some very good ones, I think. I don't know, dude. It looks like it's either a scab on his paw or it's like something that's stuck on his paw. Very weird. Oh, this is one of him just chilling. He just was rolling around all happy. But happening. Yeah, what is going on? It looks like it has stuff. Like, what is that white stuff? Is it pebbles? Worms? I didn't notice them moving. Go away, go away, go away. You're freaking me out, cat. I don't know, man. I'm paranoid about her sniffing stuff that he's touched or something. You can tell it doesn't look like anything. They don't look like worms. It looks like rocks, kind of. They looked hard. Oh, the pad maybe got cut. Oh, here's a decent one. I need to focus in when I'm doing it this close. Yeah, there's like a crack there, huh? It seems like next to him. Middle. Doesn't look good. Yeah, I'm gonna sit my bet. I think this picture actually, this is a good one. Ardent, so I remember that. I think the trick to getting good pictures of your of an injured cat is doing it in a mode on the camera that doesn't have to save at a really high quality. Like there's a 1080p version of it. I think it's harder to get a crisp picture when I do full resolution pictures. Seems like it. They have the square pictures. Oh, this is a good one. The right side of it. A good one just of him chilling. He's licking the other paw. That's a good lick shot. He even trusts me enough to have his eyes closed with me. Alright, so I got that. My vet's out of the office this week, but at least I got that picture. That'll also give her a better idea of whether or not we need to expedite the appointment. Sometimes she does that. So I'm really, dude, I'm just happy. Got that picture. That's major. Glad I went back there. He doesn't seem to want to be laying down in the backyard. When I went back out there, he was actually like in some other backyard. But he heard me and he came to. Still didn't eat any more of the food. There's a whole lot of food just sitting there. These cats are eating stuffing and gravy and chicken and salt and fat and sugar. Oh my god, the people are just putting out plates of a lot of Mexican and Asian. It's mostly Mexican and Cambodian and black around here. So I can imagine that there's some stuff being left out. They probably just scraped their plate into a vat and put that out. I wonder if they would eat that though. If they would prefer that over cat food. Okay, Tim, pool mode off. Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean have a beard. Gosh, I can't stand trash day, dude. I gotta bring all them things back in. Bring my things back in. I can't believe, dude, I thought they'd be late today, not early. Oh my goodness, they've fucking done it all already. Crazy. Everything's already been picked up. It's a day later than we normally do it. They're hustling out there today. Oh, they must have to pick up. I don't know if it pushes everybody else back or not, or if they have to do the normal Thursday routes and Wednesday's route. Yeah. Hell, this guy replaced his oil with eggnog.
Add gearbox, and it's just got a whole host.
Under full, I reckon it's going to drop a bit once it's dry.
I want to see it.
I think that'd be plenty.
Probably.
All right. It's all nogged up. This is now a nog stick. Is it noggy?
Yeah, it's still got oil residue. We've got to clean it and dip it. Yeah, that's pretty much at the full mark.
Perfect. It's full of nog. Best thing is the oil pressure light is now the nog pressure light.
Nog pressure.
It's got nog pressure now. Don't let your nog pressures get too low.
Friggin' goofed it real bad.
That's gonna form like a cheese seal. Never get that off. Oh, pop the cooler reservoir. We gotta do a little top up, James, so I can film and get it in the hole. James is anxious at the nog levels. He doesn't think there's enough nog in it.
I reckon it's a little under full. I reckon it's going to drop a bit once it's running.
It's a little under full, but we primed the filter.
Yeah.
It'll
probably drop down to low.
If this was the cooling system, I'd probably agree, because there'd be bubbles. It's got to be absolutely full. But this is oil.
Yeah, but it still does the splash feeding of the bores and stuff.
But full is full. You're meant to check it when it's off anyway, right?
After it's run.
If it survives the first minute, we'll check the nog level. All right, you ready?
Ready.
3, 2, 1. Christmas eggnog. All right. We're just gonna let it idle. That's fine. We're just gonna let this go.
Dude.
If it survives a minute of idling, I mean, the goober lasted under half a minute.
It's very quiet.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's like it's gonna start cooking it in a second.
I mean,
right?
I believe we're past the goober. And the goober sounded good right up until it literally just stopped.
Yeah, you're right.
But that was all the particles of the hazelnuts.
Yeah.
They tried to use goobers, the candy,
Give it
as
a
oil.
good stiff rev. Like one good...
Oh my god.
Man, it's still noggin. All right, we gotta check the nog levels. Wow. We're still... The goober didn't get any revving like that. We're being easy on it. And we see who was right, the professional mechanic or the professional jazz musician.
Oh, it's aerated.
Oh shit.
It's a milkshake machine.
It's a milkshake.
Sick.
So because the eggnog is full of air now, the level has increased.
So that aeration is a huge issue. Huge, right? That's what happens when you overfill your oil and like the crank starts whipping it up and little air bubbles and things, it's not good for the oil pickup. So it's aerated now. That might actually do it.
No, because it's going to be sucking air.
We're just going to let it go and we see how long it just goes for. Alright, just waiting for the first knocking noises. Oh no, that's a silly spark plug thing.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, you piece of jumper pack, isn't it? It's a little more toppy-endy. You hear it? On top of the clicking. Oh, it's kind of gone away again. It is up to temperature now. All right, well, keep going.
This is amazing, actually.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, I can see it.
It was kicking and knocking.
It smells kind of burning-ish.
Yeah, I'm smelling a bit nog out the back. Do we look under the... Will it blow by? Will we get blow by?
Oh shit.
Oh, that's smoke, man!
That's steam. It's burning off all of the water.
Oh, seal it! We're gonna keep it all in there! That was the first rattle. Here it comes. That's not good, knocking. I think we take the oil cap off. We gotta let it sing. We're gonna let it just sing. Oh yeah. It's singing its death song now. See, even just idling the engine without a load on it, it's still hard work.
Dude, this is a testament to how Volkswagens can just keep on going. German engineering, dude.
Each wave is lasting longer.
Well, it's getting louder.
Oh,
it's not going away.
No, this is the permanent knot.
Oh, it's gone.
Wow!
It's fine. It's so weird that it just gets noisy, then silent. definitely getting longer though.
I mean, like, we could top up the nog, but you
It's
wouldn't
like
have to
the
top up the oil like
computer's
this.
trying to
So you
compensate
drive
for it by
around,
pulling
it's gonna
timing
go away.
or something,
Like,
and that's why it
that
gets
would come out the
quieter.
exhaust.
Maybe. I wonder.
Get in there. Get in there. And I still spilt less than you.
You're still spilling it though.
I wonder what kind of cheese is forming on the bearings.
Yeah.
Wow, it keeps going away.
It's away. That's a new sound has been added to the mix.
That's a duo. Someone's joined in. See, now it's not exciting anymore. It's been knocking for like 10 minutes. Oh, and now it's a new car again. Quick, put it on marketplace.
It's gotta be the
Sounds like a
computer
new car
doing
right
that,
now.
dude.
It's except for the sparking, yeah. Funny
Senses
how
the knob.
Pepsi and the milk in the coolant, not an
Thinks
issue.
it's pain or something, so it makes it run more rich, maybe, or
Stuff
something.
coming out the exhaust.
It's foaming up.
Yeah.
I think it's a little overfilled now.
Oh, it's great. It's the ooze. What's happening?
Wait.
And it's getting really lumpy now. Why?
It must be lumpy because the pistons are now surrounded by nog.
Yeah.
It's still running,
At the top of the
man.
cap.
Yeah, like, how could it boil out if it's meant to be like...
The entire thing is now aerated.
Can't believe it's been running this long, honestly. It's not knocking that hard, but it's mega grumpy. So weird. It's a great color though. It looks like an iced coffee. How does the knocking
go away now?
The knocking keeps fixing. Look at this bubbling cauldron of heat. It's just like, no, I'm still
wish this
good.
guy
It
would
doesn't
shut
feel
up.
like a new
The
engine
yeller.
anymore. No, it's staying this way too.
Yeah.
Not as much vapor coming out now.
Yeah, you're right.
All the water's gone.
Yeah.
Now it's just pure nog. It's not bubbling as much anymore. Oh, a little bit of blow-by. So close to an hour. If it makes it to an hour, we'll put fresh nog in you. You just gotta make it. Alright, turn her off.
Oh, it turned off real quick.
Oh yeah, it's been an hour. If you think we're done with it, you're an idiot. Because no way. We've got to pause for a bit, let the nog head back to the bottom, check our nog levels, and then address our nog levels, and then continue. I can't, like, when that thing was death rattling and throwing junk out the exhaust and everything,
How is this video so long?
it's more of a pulp than milk.
Oh, I see.
Address our nog 10 babies. It's been an hour and it's made one of. Hey, we've all stepped in one of these runny babies too. Yeah, look how aerated it is. We're gonna drain out this nog. Clearly, it's a nog issue, right? So with new nog, I reckon it'll be fine. You can hear it. It wants new nog. Yeah. Oh, are they chunks? Oh, see, it's just there's nearly none in there. Hey, it's just low. It's low on nog. That's I knew it.
Oh, it's just chunks.
Hey, right. Milk cooks and curdles with temperature. Yeah, we've had them mornings. Oh, it's so chunky.
This is good for cleaning your system out.
Casual redback that nearly fell on me. That's all. Not a big deal. Just nearly had a redback on my face. You can't even.
Camera's not focusing.
No. Yeah, just a baby redback. That's all.
What is
Welcome
a
to Australia. It's
redback?
true.
Are
about
those
the spiders.
poisonous?
We got to relocate that guy. Even though they're pests and you should destroy them, but nah, you give him a home somewhere. Nice.
Is it rinsing?
Yeah. Hey, it comes out.
Keep doing that.
Oh, it's like barfing out huge chunks. Well, the chunks have settled down. Oh, no. I take it back. The bits and chunks are never ending. I don't think. Okay, I think that's all we're going to get.
Oh, there are. Yeah, there's little chunks.
Oh, wow. All right.
There's nothing coming out at all. It's heavy though.
Yeah.
Yeah, so all the oil galleries are full of that, and I'm suspecting the oil is not getting through anymore.
But now what I want to know is, what if we just pretended that this never happened and just put in what I call the gravy?
Oh, the gravy, mate. Half a bottle of Lucas, and then you top it off with the 40W70. If you want the motor to really feel the benefits, you charge up the filter with the Lucas, which is exactly what I did.
It'll fix everything.
yeah,
just fill all the holes with thick ass oil.
Yeah, we're not really
Fill all the gaps.
doing much yet. I'm going to put more in.
Well, it's the thickest oil ever. It's not down there yet. Now I hope it goes clack, 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 clack. And then we can wipe out TDI. But until then, all right, let's see what happens. Okay, it's still
whoa.
It's still TDI. Let the gravy work. I reckon just let it idle. Bit of idling for a little bit. It's not losing the diesel.
Not better.
It's gaining smells though. That exhaust doesn't smell good.
No, it smells bad.
Wow, it smells like burning metal.
Yeah.
This car's in a really special place at the moment. It's been thoroughly abused with the eggnog. It sounds horrible. But it runs. It's still going.
Please refuel. No. Oh, yep. Gearbox. Alright, shift. Oh, I got it. Yes, I had to lift off.
And we're going to get the stinking eggnog back in so we can get the real nog numbers. The on the board. But look.
I'm going to roll forwards a little bit.
There's eggnog in it now. They're driving it on the street. So.
Reverse. I'm still flat. I'm gonna lift off. You ready? Lifting off. What? Idles? That's strange. What if the car's cutting in?
What if we needed, like, it might have gone into limp mode. Maybe we just need to clear the code.
Oh, jeez, crank. Oh. Compression.
It stopped.
Nah, it'll start.
It's not starting.
Oh, there's smoke out the bonnet. No, I think I got hotter than that. Yeah.
Oh, these are hot. That's why it's disconnected the. Yeah.
Oh gosh, I'm almost bored.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lift off.
It stopped.
Nah, it'll start.
You have a look and you can't find eggnog bottles and melted it on there with a heat gun. What a dude. It doesn't even have enough power to back itself up a driveway, but it can still spin stationary. So let's just keep spinning it until it doesn't spin no more to the very end.
Let's spray it, see what it does.
You seen this? It's from 2 days ago. No? Oh, YouTube does that, man. Recommend stuff that the viewers watch. Or maybe it's because I subbed to you. Dude, Volkswagen engines are impressive. It's a little 1.6 liter.
That was it! Yeah! Take that, you little piggy! Oh, what?
It's interesting how engines are so safe that we don't have to worry about that exploding or like shooting some shit across the room, even though it's being brought to mechanical failure. Wow.
I think the starter motor blew up. All right, that's big smoke. And that's a wrap. Yeah. Turn the key until it just wouldn't go anymore.
Already I could hear the pistons going up and down through the exhaust. There's something that's not moving anymore that should be moving.
Oh, they take it apart?
Day, after hours, you can hear ventilation system stuff running because, man, that's the worst stink.
And my fault.
Oh, man, I was hoping.
And, yeah, like, yep.
Also, they took it apart to let us see what it did to the inside of the engine. That would have been really informative and awesome.
Russia's Christmas Day attack on Ukraine sparking a response by the White House. President Biden is now directing the Pentagon to continue the surge of military supplies to Ukraine, which he announced back in September. Welcome to a brand new hour of America's Newsroom. I'm Aisha Hasni. Dana and Bill are off today. Good morning to you, Rich.
Hey, good morning, Aisha. I'm Rich Edson. A mad dash by the Biden administration to send U.S. military hardware to Ukraine before President Biden loses power. This is President-elect Trump is calling for a ceasefire. His special envoy to Ukraine and Russia says the incoming administration is more resolved than ever to bringing peace to the region.
Former Secretary of State Mike Pompeo saying Trump will make this very, very clear to Russia's President Putin.
what we saw yesterday, these attacks, these Christmas Day attacks, were serious. President Trump understands this. He's been talking about a conversation with Vladimir Putin that will inevitably have to happen. You have to convince Vladimir Putin that the cost of continuing this conflict exceeds the benefit.
Let's go to senior congressional correspondent Chad Pergram. He's got more for us here in Washington. Hi, Chad.
Aisha, good morning. There's a big push by the outgoing president to get as many weapons out the door to Ukraine before he...
Hudson Meek, the 16-year-old actor who appeared in Baby Driver, died last week. I didn't know that. After falling from a moving vehicle in Alabama. Wasn't he like the main actor? I didn't watch it because like Drive had already came out. And I feel like it was kind of like a copycat of the movie Drive.
Leaves office. President Biden condemned the Christmas Day attack by Russia on Ukraine's energy systems, which killed 7 people. President Biden said the Christmas attack was to, quote, cut off the Ukrainian people's access to heat and electricity during winter. The U.S. has sent $175 billion in aid to Ukraine since the war began nearly 3 years ago. It's doubtful the U.S. will continue assistance under the Trump administration.
Should Ukraine prepare for less aid from the United States after you're sworn into office? Yeah, probably. Sure.
Mr. Trump says he wants to end the war quickly. Many Republicans are ready for something else.
But the big question is, what is our position? What's our plan?
Always prepare for the worst. You know, sure. Yeah, why not? They should always prepare for not getting money from America because it's not guaranteed. So, sure was a good answer. Sure, why not? Why wouldn't they? Always be prepared for that if they can be as prepared as possible.
What's the objective?
And yet
we're going forward without objectives, without a plan,
Open
$200 million plus in a war. There's a way to end this with strong leadership.
The incoming president says European allies should bear most of the burden defending against Russia. His former Secretary of State says the U.S. still has a role to play.
I'm convinced President Trump and his team can build back a model which will protect America, protect Europe, and make the world more peaceful and stronger as we move into 2025.
There was no money for Ukraine in the latest government funding bill, even the one which was pulled. And it's doubtful the Republican-led Congress will provide more help for Ukraine next year. Aisha?
Chad Pergram live for us. Chad, thank you.
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
Israel airstrikes hit Yemen's main international airport.
Nearly 100.
Boo. Slow news day. It is the same as a whooping cough, I guess.
Joining me now, Dr. Natalie Azar, rheumatologist at the NYU Langone Medical Center. Always good to see you. But what are the risk factors and symptoms for whooping cough? Why so many cases now?
Yeah, so, basically, Christine, what we are seeing is that, this public sentiment about vaccines has definitely fostered some immunization hesitancy over the last number of years. And, going way back to the beginning of the pandemic, Chris, we saw between March of 2020 and September of 2020 a significant decline in vaccinations. Before vaccines, the whooping cough vaccines were routinely recommended for infants. There were about 10,000 deaths every year in the United States. But since the vaccine was routinely recommended, there have been less than 20 deaths every year. And the kids who are most vulnerable are under 3 months of age. The series, the initial vaccine series for kids, it does sound like it's a lot, and all parents know this. It's 2 months, 4 months, 6 months, then 15 to 8 months, and then again between the ages of 4 and 6. So it's a 5-shot series to be fully protected, and then a booster again as an adolescent for youngsters to be fully protected.
But we also know, as you just said, the lives that it has saved. We've also been talking a lot, as you know, about the bird flu. Now that virus has been detected in raw cat food, and it's raising some concerns for pet owners. A house cat in Oregon died. What can people do for their pets and, of course, themselves to avoid this deadly virus?
Yeah, so pets are vulnerable just like humans are. And the culprit here is definitely going to be raw or undercooked meat. Any exposure or certainly eating a sick or infected dead bird, and unpasteurized milk. So a lot of those things, obviously hold true for adults as well as pets. But these recommendations to avoid what I just mentioned, particularly these raw foods, these pet foods that are raw, even if they're frozen, is coming from, veterinarians in this country who are making this recommendation for pet owners. I would say that just like with adults, Chris, keep your eyes and ears open and listen for these recalls. Definitely you need to be aware of what's in your freezer and what you are feeding to your pets to be aware of any of this and to, get rid of any of these products if you hear that there's been a recall.
I flew over the holidays, including coming home just last night, and I did notice that virtually no one had a mask on at the airport. Very different, obviously, than what we all got very used to. Look, as people travel across the country for the holidays, what are best practices for travelers to keep in mind? What viruses should people be aware of that are out there? What can we do about not getting sick for the holidays?
Yeah, well, unfortunately, even though I would still recommend a seasonal flu shot and a COVID shot if you are, eligible for one and you haven't received one. The winter is still long. It might be a little bit late to protect yourself for the holidays, as it takes about 2 weeks, to build up antibodies after you've gotten the vaccines, Chris. But, between flu, COVID, RSV, whooping cough here in the U.S. and norovirus, which is a gastrointestinal or the most common cause for foodborne illness in this country, good practices remain the same as we've always said. Hand washing, avoid touching your face if you can. And if you are one of those vulnerable people, a well-fitting N95 or KN95 mask while traveling definitely still makes sense, Chris.
Dr. Natalie Azar, happy holidays and thank you for the good advice. Much appreciated.
So maybe it's not the same because they listed RSV or RSV separated whooping cough just then. Maybe it's not the same then. What's the difference? Let's see. RSV. Oh, are both respiratory illnesses. They can cause coughing, but they have some key differences. Okay. Cause. RSV is viral infection, while whooping cough is caused by a bacteria, Bordetella pertussis. Symptoms. RSV symptoms include runny nose, fever, cough, and wheezing, while whooping cough symptoms include a violent cough that ends with a whooping sound, sneezing, fever, and sore eyes. Treatment. RSV usually gets better on its own, but it can be serious for babies under 6 months old and older adults. Whooping cough can be treated with antibiotics. Spread. RSV spreads through direct contact, while whooping cough spreads through coughing, sneezing, or breathing close to someone. Prevention. There is no vaccine for RSV, but pregnant women can get vaccinated against whooping cough. Children are usually offered the whooping cough vaccine at the Children's Health Center once they are 3 months old. RSV and whooping cough can both be difficult to differentiate from other illnesses like the common cold and COVID-19. Ooh.
Today we're at In-N-Out and we're about to try every secret menu item that they offer.
Can we get
a veg?
Yeah.
Fried fries, but whatever. And yes, we're under an airport right now. Whatever. No idea why anyone would order lightly fried fries, but whatever. And
What?
yes, we're under an airport right now. We're starting with fry light. I have no
Fry
idea
light.
why anyone would order lightly fried fries, but whatever. And yes, we're under an airport right now. Yeah. This is awful. Yeah, I don't know why anyone would do this. In-N-Out fries are great. Frying them less is not the right move. So now we're moving on to the extra well fries. These look fantastic.
Wow,
extra
you
crispy.
can do
I
that?
can smell the seasoning. They're like 8 inches from my nose. Let's try these. Oh my God, that's it right there. All right, I want to get someone else's opinion.
I
So
didn't
what
know
they
you
think of
could
these.
do that with fries. Have them.
Yeah, I hear that. I hear that crunch.
My opinion, I think they're too crunchy.
Too crunchy.
But they're good. If you like crunch, order the fry well.
So the next one that we're doing, this is a
Interesting.
regular
I knew about the
fry
animal fry.
with grilled onions and spread. What's awesome about this is you don't pay any more than what you do for a regular order of fries. If you were to add one more item, you would have to pay more. I feel like this is a job for a fork. Let's try this out. Look at that.
I've never gotten those either. What is
Like
what?
legit, the spread, the grilled onions, it totally
Grilled
elevates
onions.
it. Like this is almost a meal in itself. It's pretty delicious. Next, we've got the cheese fries. So this is 2 slices of American cheese melted on top of this fry, and you can order more slices of cheese if you want it extra cheesy. I think I'll get in here with the fingers.
Most of it's going to be gone with the top
Super
fries.
cheesy, classic fries, salted
The-
well.
the bottom
I love it.
fries
All right,
are
so
gonna
Amy,
be
tell
no
us
cheese.
exactly what we ordered with this secret menu item.
Okay, so for this one, we just did a regular animal fry. We added on a lot of things to it. So we did extra spread, extra grilled onion, add raw chopped onion, add ketchup, mustard, and sliced chilies.
This is like literally the kitchen sink of animal style fries.
You could take it to another level and ask for a side of pickle. Throw some of those on there too. Maybe a little pepper if you want to get fancy, but there's so much you could do with it.
I mean, look at that. There is so much going on there. All right, I'm gonna take a bite, tell you what I think. I really gotta dig in there though to get everything.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
Let's do it.
It's actually really good. Hello, chilies. Woo, mamma mia.
And the crazy thing about it too is this is just an animal fry. So all those upgrades you add, they're free. Same price as a regular one.
This is 1,000%.
Oh my God.
All right.
Homeless people could be living off of those. Get the word out.
Right, so now for the first of the burger secret menu items, we have
We need to be sending those to these migrant shelters. They probably eat that.
With onions and chopped chilies. I've never had
what was this one?
A cheeseburger.
Chopped.
Now for the first of the
chopped chili cheeseburger. Oh, that sounds good.
Burger secret menu items. We have a cheeseburger with onions and chopped chilies. I've never had their chopped chilies on a burger, so I am pretty excited for this one. Adding those chilies legit changes the flavor of this burger. Never had it on an In-N-Out burger. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, so next, again, this is a cheeseburger. However, instead of melted cheese on the patties, this one comes with a slice of cold cheese. Let's take this bite.
What did they call it? Cold cheese cheeseburger.
Patties. This one comes with a slice
Why would
of
people
cold
want that?
cheese. Let's take this bite and see what this cold cheese
It would be
hype
a
is all
little
about.
different flavor.
So this cold cheese like elevates the cheese flavor so much. I actually didn't think I was gonna like this, but I'm 100% here for it. It tastes that much more cheesy.
Yeah, but
This
dude,
burger
look at the
is-
fucking bite he takes though.
Hype is all about.
He's got this big ass corner of cheese in the one bite that he takes out of it, so it's definitely gonna taste more cheesy. Bruh, you're a little retarded. You didn't do that right. You should have bit it from like the middle or something, not the big ass. He went for the big ass piece of cheese. Like you had twice as much cheese with that bite as you would have normally gotten.
So this cold cheese like elevates the cheese flavor.
This is important.
It tastes that
I'm
much.
learning.
It's also called the veggie burger. So it's a burger with lettuce, tomato, spread, and I think that's it. You get onions, you get any other veggies you want.
Yeah, that's silly.
So it's actually not horrible.
Yeah, whatever.
However, a whole grilled onion, mustard fried, and double.
Mustard fried in a whole grilled onion. What? They fry the cheeseburger patties in mustard for you. They put the grilled onion on a whole rather than being like pieces of it.
Extra whole grilled onion, mustard fried, and no tomato. So the mustard fry hack is probably one of my favorite secret menu hacks that you can find here at In-N-Out. So this is where they put mustard down on the grill before they put the beef patties. Honestly, for those mustard haters out there, you don't taste really the mustard, but what it does is it accentuates the flavor, the salt, the pepper that goes on this burger. It's like the best seasoned beef burger that you've ever had. Mustard fried is where it's at. I never knew you could do whole grilled onions on these burgers, so I'm extremely excited to bite into this thing. Just a note, if you do order mustard fried, it automatically comes with pickles. So if you don't want pickles, you'll need to let them know. Oh my God, the beef tastes incredible.
I'm gonna have to remember that next time.
That grilled onion flavor, like I don't think I'm gonna do chopped grilled onions ever again on a burger. This is awesome. So next we have the infamous 3x3, which is 3 patties and 3 pieces of cheese. You can also do a 4x4, but I'm pretty positive that stores won't go above a 4x4. I mean, this thing is absolutely massive.
Mustard
and
grilled.
yes, I
I
can't
gotta
wait
remember
to bite into it.
Mustard
Cheers.
grilled, man.
They're so good. Everything else is standard on this. Just that extra bite of meat that you get. Oh, when you're hungry, 3x3, highly recommend. Now for the bunless secret menu options. So everyone knows about the lettuce wrap. The lettuce wrap at In-N-Out is incredible, superior, the best lettuce wrap burger out there. Not many people know that you can also do a tomato wrap. So that's a patty with cheese wrapped in tomatoes. It tastes fresh, it tastes good. It's just like, I want more substance. However, if you're looking for like a bunless, low carb, no carb option, is a great option. The other bunless option that you can find on their secret menu, which was actually made pretty popular in social media recently, is a burger wrapped.
That's ridiculous.
Kind of wrapped in onion. Let's take a bite, see how this is. It's messy, but it's pretty delicious. I don't hate that at all. There's something about In-N-Out's grilled onions that, like, they may be the best grilled onions in the world. What's crazy about their grilled onions is they don't add anything to the grill when they're cooking them. There's no butter, there's no salt and pepper. It's just onions that are cooking in their own onion juice, and somehow they're the best onions in the world. The last secret menu option for no buns, we have the Flying Dutchman. With the Flying Dutchman is literally 2 meat patties with cheese. I already know this is gonna be delicious, but again, I don't know that I'd ever order it. If you're on that carnivore diet, it's probably a really good option.
Like, if you're on that kind of diet, are you really going to go...
Solid options, but I want my buns. And now for the drink secret menu items. Now, of course, there's probably other concoctions that you can make with mixing sodas and all that kind of stuff. However, these are drinks that you can actually order through the drive-thru, call them by name, and they're going to know what you're talking about. So first, the classic Arnold Palmer. Lemonade, iced tea, always delicious, always refreshing. Now the next one that I'm extremely excited to try,
we're going to In-N-Out. Sorry, bud.
And this is their signature.
They got this though. They got this
7-Up.
weird thing. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for that guy.
Good. Honestly, all it's missing is a little tequila. Now this next one, I was actually shocked that this is something you can order, but this is a root beer float. Vanilla shake and their root beer.
Wow.
This is going to be fantastic.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Absolutely. I might be getting a root beer float every time I come through In-N-Out from now on. Their next shake concoction, and I don't know if you can see it that well, but this is a black and white chocolate and vanilla shake mixed together.
Okay, that's...
I can dig that. It's actually really good.
At the pretty sure
And
any
finally,
place
their
does
Neapolitan shake. This is all 3 flavors mixed together in the same milkshake: strawberry, chocolate, and vanilla. I didn't know how I was going to like that. I didn't know what the strawberry was going to do. I felt like it might throw it off a little bit. However, that is absolutely delicious. And now on to the craziest secret menu item that we ordered today. This is known as the roadkill fries. And to help me eat this, I'm going to ask my friend Chris to join me. So Chris, tell me exactly what the roadkill fries actually is.
What it is, it's an animal fry, and you order separately a Flying Dutchman. And get that Flying Dutchman, you throw that puppy right on top of the animal fry, and that's what you get.
Like, this is a thing of beauty.
Yeah.
This is almost 2,000 calories in itself, it looks like.
It's a meal in itself.
All right, you want to do the honors? You want to do the first bite?
That's my way in there.
Is that really 2,000 calories, though?
Let's go. What do you think?
Delicious. Wow.
All right, my turn. Big old bite.
Ooh.
Let's try this. Oh my God, that is so good. That's amazing. I need more. Y'all got to try this out. Next time you're at In-N-Out, roadkill fries. Now, if you say roadkill fries to them, they're not going to know what you're ordering or what you're asking for. So again, today was fun. Comment, subscribe. Let me know.
Okay. Mustard grilled. The whole grilled onion. Yeah, I'm going to try that. I gotta go make breakfast, so y'all. I'm sorry.
And you just don't know what the cause of the fire
could
have been. Obviously, investigation will be going on once the LA fire team members deem that safe to do so. But the biggest priority right now is stopping this fire from going to other buildings that are so close right here in downtown Los Angeles. And of course, this building, famous for being on the cover of The Doors' 5th album, named Morrison Hotel, that happening back in 1970. Skyfox images showing this. If we do see Fox 11 Los Angeles go to it, we'll go to some of their air, but we want to continue to bring you these live Skyfox images high up above, showcasing this fire and active takedown from LA Fire that continues to spray water on into the many, many rooms. We're talking 111 rooms in this building right now that definitely are being impacted. Not only do you think of when a fire happens, not only, of course, is there the fire damage, you have the smoke damage, and then ultimately the water damage that takes place as well from the fire crews trying to get that fire under control. So not sure what shape this building will be in. It has gone through quite the renaissance, though, from being a hotel to being converted into a low-income housing apartments. So now that journey is now becoming ever so persistent as the crews continue to try to work on this. As we're not sure just if everybody was evacuated that was in the building at the time, and we'll be waiting to get more updates from crews on the ground there once more of the updates do become available and LA Fire gives those updates. We'll try to bring that to you all in real time here on Live Now from Fox. But we'll keep an eye on this shot here for you. We'll take a 2-minute break, and then we'll wait more updates coming out of downtown Los Angeles. We'll be back, everyone. More to come in just moments on Live Now from Fox as we continue to showcase the breaking news coming out of downtown Los Angeles right now. We'll be back in just 2, everyone. Welcome back, everyone, to Live Now from Fox. Again, we appreciate everyone continuing to join us all in real time right now. We want to continue on with some breaking news that we are following for you this hour. Let's go out to downtown Los Angeles. That is where we see fire crews on the scene as they continue to try to knock down this fire at the former Morrison Hotel in downtown LA. So this is what we know of the project that was taking place at this former hotel. There was a group that bought this building about a year ago, and they planned about 531 apartments to be converted from a hotel into an apartment. And the developer recently sold the adjoining Morrison Hotel to the AIDS Healthcare Foundation, where they were going to try to get some affordable apartments in this area. But right now, as you can see, that project, once again, not doing the best right here as we're seeing flames now ripping out. We're not sure just how far along that project was, but you could see the flames ripping now out from the roof here. of the former Morrison Hotel. So we are definitely keeping an eye on this here for you, of this breaking news that is happening. And nearly a decade ago, a Hollywood-based company kicked off plans to fold the more than century-old hotel made famous by the album cover of a 1970s album of the same name by The Doors into a mixed-use project featuring 444 guest rooms, 136 condos. That fell through, and they were trying to get projects going into this building. It's been over 100 years old, this building right now, but many projects have tried to come here, and the recent one was trying to get about 400 apartment units in here. And we'll continue to wait for more updates coming from officials there on the ground. But right now we are seeing now more flames rip through this building. And now you are seeing the black smoke and the gray smoke that is protruding throughout the building. And that means more things, of course, are going up in flames. And again, more support is needed now in this area. You got the several ladder companies on board here trying to knock down this fire the best that they can. But with such a big structure, obviously, you just don't know what all was in there as this project was being converted from a former hotel into apartment slash condo mixed-use area there. So again, very fluid information being passed on right now, and that will of course change as the minutes and hours go on right now. But again, breaking news out of downtown Los Angeles of this fire. We saw several ladder companies there on the ground and in and around this block right now, trying their best. You can see about 3 different ladders right now, and hoses being sprayed from on top of the building and to the sides and into those window units that we could see, at least from this vantage point right now. And you could again see, as Sky Fox is able to zoom in, more of the water being sprayed on top of the roof here, as well as the sides of the building as well. So this building being more than 100 years old, being worked on right now by the fire crews. You have multiple trucks out there, at least 6 to 7 trucks right now, as more ladder companies are being now called to this area to try to knock down this fire that was really caught by Sky Fox up in the air, and they moved to it. And as soon as we saw them going to this fire, we brought it to you on live now from Fox. But again, this has been a couple of years of a quiet building being embattled with a development firm who was retooling its plans for a site with the historic Morrison Hotel now on fire right here. And we await for more updates from crews there on the ground. Just last year, a new filing for the site at 1220 South Hope Street, made on November 4th, points to a scaled-back vision of the property. The Morrison Hotel itself is no longer included in those plans, having been sold last year to the AIDS Healthcare Foundation for use as affordable housing. The land that remains to the site, including commercial buildings to the north on Hope Street and a parking lot to the rear, fronting. Unlike the original plan, the revised proposal also incorporates affordable housing as part of a density bonus incentive requested by the group that owns it. Plans call for 27 apartments to be set aside for rent by very low-income households. And again, that was the plans just last year. And we don't know what was set in motion already this year and just how far they got. on those projects with this, but again, we are seeing more of the building really deteriorate at this time with more smoke rising and the water continuing to be pushed onto this building. And you got another chopper there high up above taking look of the fire that continues out in downtown Los Angeles right now. And we got a clear view of the different ladder trucks that are spread out, and you got the different firemen that are all trying to spray as much water as they can right now onto this building and try to knock down the fire. But it does not look good for the building, of course, with all the fire damage that you can expect, smoke damage as well. And then adding to that, you have, of course, the water damage that plays such a crucial part in these fire disasters. When all the fire and smoke is gone, you have a big cleanup to do with the water. And we know that water could be such a destructive force, especially when it comes into a building from all different angles right now that we are seeing from the ground, from high up above as well, with the different ladder companies that are spread across this block right now in downtown Los Angeles. So we'll definitely be keeping an eye on this one here for you, as once again, we just again showcases that when breaking news happens, you know we have you covered here on Live Now from Fox, bringing you the latest updates from Los Angeles with Sky Fox, again showcasing this former hotel that was being converted into affordable housing is now close to being in shambles. Because of this major fire that is ripping throughout the building from the roof. And we don't know which floor this fire started on, but you can just imagine what could have been inside. And again, a lot of fuel for that fire to continue to spread. And that is why the fire crews are trying to knock it down, one, so it doesn't spread to the other buildings that are so close to it, but to try to prevent just a complete tear down as well. So again, Sky Fox Images showing us this roof right now where the holes are in, and we are seeing the flames not to rip out like we did the last 5 minutes ago. So that has been subdued, but what we are seeing is that smoke that's really just taking over the downtown Los Angeles landscape right now. And you see the firefighters there on those ladders spraying the water down and just trying to get a handle on this fire that started a little bit ago. It is getting close to the noon hour there in Los Angeles, so we'll be definitely keeping an eye on this story for you, all right here on Live Now from Fox. And when we do get more information, of course, we will pass that along to you. If we have any updates on the ground from the Los Angeles Fire Department, we'll be sure to pass that along to you here, as always, on Live Now. But you can see the different ladder trucks that are continuing to try to spray the water onto the building of this famed former hotel that was in the process of being converted into apartment buildings and low-income housing. And we just don't know how far along they were on that project, and if it was a construction crew that was there working on the building, or if it was vacant now. We just don't know these key items right now. We'll be keeping an eye on that for you, all right here on Live Now from Fox again. But we are now into a new hour here on Live Now, 3 o'clock Eastern and 12 o'clock on the West Coast. I'm your host, Mike Page. Thanks again for joining us, as always, as we are continuing to follow the breaking news of this former Morrison Hotel that is now on fire in downtown Los Angeles. So we'll be keeping an eye on those updates for you. And once we get more information, we, of course, will bring that to your attention all right here. In the meantime, do want to go out to Washington, D.C. from earlier. we're getting an update of a car that drove into a building, and a woman is seriously injured in that. So we'll be keeping an eye on the other breaking news as well for you.
The accident in this particular incident hit a corner of the building. That's always a bad place to hit the building or a structure. It's a vulnerable part, and that's what led to the crash. No reason to believe anything wrong with this building.
I know you guys did an extensive rescue, save the woman's life. How is she doing right now?
So she's been taken to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. But she's pretty shook up, and yeah.
Can you say what kind of car it was?
I could not tell you at this point. Small gray. Okay, I'm going to turn you over to Rescue Squad 2 and truck 4 and engine 17.
I was thinking too, insurance probably.
You guys just go down the line and say your name, title, and spell your name.
Lieutenant James Hurley, James Hurley, Rescue Squad 2.
Lieutenant Kevin McVeigh, MCVEY, Truck 4.
Lieutenant Jamie Heflin, Engine 17, HEFLIN. Who was here first? Engine 17. So if you want to talk about what you saw.
What's the big deal?
When we arrived on the scene, there was a
lady
car on fire
drove
inside
into
the building,
a house.
and the occupant of the car was screaming help, and she was putting her hand out the back window. So we immediately got a hose line on the fire and sprayed water until we were able to get her out with the Rescue Squad 2 and Truck 4.
How is this international national news?
This is a once-in-a-career type of run. This is pretty high risk, being that there's some structural issues with the building after a car crashes through it. Add on to the fact that there's fire and everything else. I mean,
The car crashes into a building once a week here.
The crew showed up, highly trained for kind of the off-the-wall and few and far between incidents. We were lucky that those people showed up here this morning. We were able to provide the victim air with a RIT pack that we normally reserve for firefighters who were in trouble. That bought us a little bit of extra time. We had a couple of hose lines that were inside the vehicle, keeping the fire off of her. That bought us some extra time, and then thankfully we were able to manually remove.
Oh, we caught it on fire. That's a little different.
To some of the windows to be able to pull her out of the vehicle, but this is not one that will happen again.
It doesn't normally catch the building on fire.
Definitely high risk and low frequency type of run.
Truck Company 4 was arrived on the scene a little bit behind everybody. The companies had a plan in the works, so we assisted them in creating a path all the way to the patient, and we're able to get her out.
Can you guys tell us about kind of the teamwork that happened here? I know you guys mentioned it's high risk. There were about like 3 different rescues in a sense happening. So just tell us about what that is like for all of you to have to do this rare rescue.
It helps that some of us have worked together for quite a long time. So when stuff like this happens, there's surprisingly not a lot of talking, and there is a lot of working. We came together with a couple of quick plans. There's always a
After 2 suspects brake check a car and cause a crash, they now focus their rage on the officer.
All right, Miss. Unfortunately, you are going to be found at fault for the crash. All right. I know you're from, give me Georgia. Generally, laws are the same everywhere. That's why you can go from here to Florida. Speed limit signs look the same, you know. So in the state of Florida, if you're in a merge lane, someone's in the straight-through lane, they have the right of way.
I'm living dangerously, by the way.
You slow down and you get behind.
All that
the fact
yoke,
that you
baby.
sped up and crossed over.
We didn't speed up to cross over. We were staying the same speed.
What did you say? You said you couldn't find the car? No. So even if you did that, you don't do that because I will arrest you. Next word out of your mouth, better just be quiet.
I have freedom of speech.
No, that's a threat. No, that is a threat. I tell you what. Tell you what. Hold this. Turn around. Put your hands behind your back. Nope. You resist, you will get tased. I'm telling you that right now. Put your hands. I haven't done nothing wrong. 2-5. Send me another unit.
Here for them. Oh, okay. Okay, so you don't have to worry about any of that. You can just go home. Okay. 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 Sorry.
Put your hands behind your back. You're going to get tased.
You're skinny, bro. Stop.
Put your hands behind your back now. Put your hands behind your back or you're going to get tased. I'm not going to give you another warning.
That taser always gets people to start acting right, doesn't it?
Stop resisting or you're going to get tased.
We work for you.
I don't care.
What's your name and badge number?
Know who I am?
Turn around.
What's your name and badge number?
Please do it, man.
Okay.
Take off that badge. I wish you would. Please.
Please, man.
What's your name and badge number?
Okay, stop moving.
This is a good one.
Okay, and do what?
What is your name?
Are you threatening me?
No,
I think I wish
you would. Okay.
I wish you would take off that badge.
Shut up.
I wish you would.
What's your name and badge number?
Bro.
Paper.
I wish that stupid "what's your name and badge number" shit would stop, dude, because it just wastes police officers' time, dude. Like, wait, fuck you. You're such a little brat. People are like, name and badge number. Name and badge number.
I got you. I got you.
Ma'am, what's your name and badge number?
Lucas, 2031.
You just told me you did that. I hope you have that on recording. Oh, I do. Oh, I hope you do. Okay. Man, I wish you'd take off that goddamn belt, boy.
Ooh, keep threatening.
Another charge. No, that ain't threat.
It's a freedom of speech, sir.
It is not freedom of speech.
Yes, it is.
Hold it.
It is a First Amendment right.
Go over there now. Go
What?
Oh, watch.
Am I being detained?
Go in my car. Yes, you are.
Oh, God.
Uh-oh. Done, bitch. Oh, man. I've got a whole buffet of handcuffs.
Touch me one more time, and I'm going to have your whole department.
You're so overwhelmed, my guy. You're so overwhelmed. Have a seat.
That's
Overwhelmed.
That's it, Mama. We're calling the fucking lawyer.
Here you go.
You're going to jail.
No,
you are being placed under arrest.
I have money.
Turn around, but I don't care.
This cop might be a little racist. He's a little too happy to lock him up.
No, he's not. Mama.
Put your hands behind your back.
Mama.
Put your hands behind your back.
I'm going to.
Resisting.
You cannot. That is my property.
He's attending the second.
What did she do to get arrested, though?
So the driver, or the passenger that's in my car, starts threatening the passenger over here, or the driver of this car.
Yeah.
So I say, hey, man, you can't make a threat right in front of me. All right, so now you're gonna go to jail for threatening him. Go to put him in handcuffs. He resists, then starts threatening me, telling me he'll beat my ass if the badge comes off. Okay, so now you're both gonna go. Detaining him, putting him in the car. She reaches in, tries to get a cigarette, tell her to get back. She reaches in twice. Now she's going for resisting. Let me get a female unit, and then we'll do that.
Let my children go.
I know who's on the phone, but I'm hanging up.
I've been on the phone the entire time, heard everything. Let my kids go.
She's got a dog in the car. We'll give it to the pound. All right. Your dog's going to the Seminole County Pound. All right. Your car is going to be towed, and you are going to jail for resisting. You have any questions? Okay, have a day. What? No, not when you threaten me.
Dude, I didn't even threaten you, bro.
Okay.
I'm gonna have your badge.
Okay.
That's on everything, man. I have your badge. Where's your supervisor? Can I speak to your supervisor?
Nope, you cannot. You're an arrestee. You don't have the right. You can call him when you get out of jail.
You're gonna lose your job over this, bro. You
You broke the law. You broke the law. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say will be used in court as evidence against you. You have a right to an attorney now. You have a right to have an attorney present during all questioning. If you refuse to answer the question, all questioning will be stopped. So that means you can be quiet now or keep talking.
Oh yeah, I'm going to.
All right.
I'm gonna have your job over.
Okay. You already released the other guy?
Huh?
The other driver, you already released him?
Yeah.
Okay.
He already left.
That's fine.
He got nervous. He's like,
Yeah, I can understand, bro. You're not going to threaten somebody right in front of me.
He did. He threatened him.
But he was here when that happened.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, and that's why he left. Okay.
Yeah, he got very nervous. He's like, I gotta go.
Okay, that's fine. Well, I'm pretty
Oh my gosh, he's scared for his life.
She's pissed off. Determined she's at fault.
Another charge.
She's in the other driver's in the straight through lane. They merged over, cut him off.
Brake checked him and he hit him.
Brake checking. You're at fault. He has the right of way. It's his lane. You slow down and get behind him.
No matter who hits who.
Yeah.
You're entering.
And then you jam your brakes in front of him. You're at fault.
Yeah.
So I'm explaining that to her. He gets all amped up and starts threatening the homeboy in front of me. I'm like, yo, man, chill out. No, fuck that. Okay, well then you can go to jail. I have no issues writing this report.
Yeah.
So I go to put him in cuffs. He resists. Then tells me to take off my badge and see what happens. Well, them are fighting words per law. So you can go to jail.
Really?
So I'm gonna go ahead and take him.
Really? You can go to jail for saying that. Take your
And I think her car's running.
belt off, cop. Let's do this.
So I'm good with that. What's up, buddy? No, you're good, bro. So
So it started off as a driver crash. The female's at fault. I'm pretty sure the male half was driving because he got out and started beating on the guy's window. But whatever. She says she was driving because he don't have a license. They're in the merge lane. There's a driver half a car lengths about ahead of them. They try to fly forward and pass him, wind up getting clipped on their passenger right side. Okay, so you're at fault. You shouldn't have tried to pass the guy. He has the right way. It's a straight through lane. He doesn't have any yield signs. Fast forward, explaining to them that they're at fault. He gets pissed off, starts threatening the other driver as I'm standing. I'm like, bro, you can't do that in front of me. Oh, no. Okay, then you can just go to jail. So I go to detain him, starts resisting. I don't know who the hell he is. I don't know who he works for. I don't care. Finally get him detained after pulling out the taser and pointing it at him.
Everybody wants to hear the story.
She reaches in. I'm like, yo, get back. She reaches in again and tries to grab some cigarettes or something. I don't know what the hell she's doing, but she's reaching in, like coming down by my left leg. I'm like, all right, nope, now you're going to go for resisting. So, whatever. We're just waiting on our female.
I bet her charges get thrown out, though.
I'm going to put you in my car. You're going to be calm?
But...
usually put my hands in front, though. No. When I got into an accident, my shoulder.
For policy, the guy in the back.
Okay.
Dude, he's a dick, though. This cop's actually an asshole.
About 25. We're giving it to
even though they're,
unless your mother lives nearby,
they're rude as shit too. He's not a shredder. I feel like he wanted to arrest them. He doesn't like white trash.
It's not a big deal. Record, but keep your distance, especially when I'm detaining somebody. And then you're gonna reach in by my leg twice.
Black people
I just told you to back up.
don't like white trash. I feel probably. They see them as being super racist. I bet.
Step out for me real quick. She's just gonna do a search on you. Just face the car.
You got anything on you that's gonna stab me, poke me? No, hell no. I hope not.
Black, I don't know.
And while she's doing that, does your mother live nearby where she can come get the dog?
I'm not talking to you, but I'll talk to another officer.
Okay, then the dog can go to the pound.
Do you have anybody near where somebody can get your dog? My mother-in-law is in St. Petersburg, Florida. So nobody close. No, but we could probably get somebody up here.
Within the next 30 minutes? 15. 15. We're not gonna stay here for 30 minutes.
God damn. This guy.
Will I get the address of where?
What the fuck?
That is right outside the jail. Right next to the jail.
That guy who's like, no, 15. I ain't gonna stand here for 30. Like I mean, but they didn't even like call him out a name or anything, did they? I can't remember. They didn't call him the N-word.
Let me go check.
Okay, that's fine then.
When I take you, I'll point you where you can go pick him up.
Okay, thank you. Do you mind loosen them a little bit?
They were never directly
being arrested. So
disrespectful towards him. They were more disrespectful towards the situation, not wanting to be in it.
Have a seat. That's
Oh.
86, just walk over here with me, please.
They were never like.
Do me a favor, step out. I already know. Come on.
They never made it personal with the cop, but he made it personal with him, it seemed.
Oh, I ain't gonna do nothing stupid. I don't think you will. Come on. I'm just making sure your cuffs are not tight. I can literally get 3 fingers in there. My policy, all I have to do is be able to get my thumb in there.
All right,
you see that, right? Thumb. I got you. Thumb, 3 fingers. You don't have anything illegal on you, right?
No, I shouldn't. Maybe up my ass, but no.
I'll let the jail deal with that. All right, have a seat for me. All right.
He put his cuffs to the bare minimum allowed for those.
Ma'am, all right.
I can fit my thumb in there, so.
Hey, sweetie, little baby. Hi.
You don't have to loosen them.
Little puppy. Come in. Come in. Oh, it's okay. Oh, you're so sweet. Hi. Hi. Tell everybody thank you. Oh, you're welcome, honey. He's a good little puppy. Yeah. He's happy. Yeah. He's happy. He got attention now. Okay.
Do you know how long that they were here? Like, has he been in the car for a while or anything?
Yeah. Because we were working a crash, so maybe about an hour and a half.
An hour and a half? Okay. No worries.
Here's my
Is that your card?
Yep.
Perfect. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate you guys.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
No problem.
The male was charged with simple assault, intentional
Hers were
threat of
dropped.
violence, and simple assault on a peace officer. The female was charged with resisting. They are innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
They still could get dropped off. Get out of here! Meow! 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 Huh? You don't listen. That was definitely... Maybe that was the wrong dialect. Okay, what is she stealing? What is she stealing? It's a female in Home Depot. What in the world could she be in there stealing? What, yo, we gotta seek. You know these? You know what's interesting is these people, this religion is known for being the most honest religion in the world. Sikhs. This happens to be at the beginning of the video about being dishonest.
And with the cart and kind of red hair and that guy?
Yep.
And they previously shoplifted before?
Yeah, they've come in here. I've seen them in here a couple times.
I'm going to give them the you don't want their business speech.
Thank you.
Hi guys, how we doing?
Oh,
Hey, need you guys to leave the store without taking anything. Okay? You guys are identified as previous shoplifters. Yeah, store security said, they called us here. They said you walked in with another guy just now and they literally pointed you out, both of you. Yeah, both of you. You guys are trespassing the store for life and you need to leave.
You know what gives it away, bro? What? Those stolen jeans.
The jeans with the stolen tags on them, and then, so you guys need to leave the store, okay?
What?
If you don't leave now, you're going to get arrested for trespass. You guys understand you can't come back? Cool, they don't want your business. They don't want your money. The store, security.
Security.
It's really simple.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. They don't want your business. You got to take those gloves off. You got to leave. I'm not a weirdo. I'm just doing my job. You got to leave.
You are a weirdo.
Okay. Well, I'm sure if I took your dirty fingerprints outside and got your fingerprints, you'd have a long history of...
Excuse me?
You have dirty
You want to
hands.
do it? Let's go check it out. Check it out. Come on. You want? No, seriously.
Stop. Don't grab the
No,
card.
I want you. I will grab my purse.
Yes, you can take the purse. Go ahead. You got to
I
leave the
want you
store.
to take my fingerprint. Thank you. Take my fingerprint. Seriously. I prove you wrong. Okay, thanks.
We would have to go
She's never
all
been
up to my
called or
car
what?
up front with fingerprints. Cool?
Yeah.
That's really, really rude.
I don't care. You're really, really rude. How are you going to tell me I have a long...
Go ahead. It would be a really fun end to my day. I just don't think you should be slinging around terms like that because it's rude.
Why would you take
You got to leave the store. I'm going to arrest you for trespassing.
You said I was going to have... And you're
Keep going. Keep going. You got to clear the store and clear the entire parking lot. Oh boy, that's actually called disorderly conduct. Stop where you are, you're under arrest. Stop. If you start to run, I've already told you you're under arrest. If you start to run, I'm gonna chase you.
Oh shit!
I didn't fucking do anything wrong. Are you
Swing at me. If you swing at me, stop.
No, I didn't do nothing wrong. I swear to God, you guys are...
That escalated quickly, you dumb cunt.
For what? For what?
Relax.
No,
Let go of me.
Hey.
No.
Hey, listen.
You let go. I didn't do anything wrong. You guys are fucking out of pocket right now. I swear to God. For what? I didn't fucking do anything wrong.
Let go. You're gonna get
Are you
put on the
serious?
ground.
For what? What did I do? Tell me what the fuck I did. Tell me what the fuck I did.
It's called
Tell me what the fuck
disorderly
I did.
conduct
For what?
for throwing their property on the ground.
Are you fucking serious?
Absolutely.
Because you guys are so out of pocket. I'm sitting here trying to pay with my money. I have money, cash money, okay?
Okay. You were told to leave the store
And I did.
7-8 times.
No, I literally
Let go of
think
your
you're talking
purse.
about me.
Let go.
Let go of the purse. It's okay.
You're not arresting me.
Yes, we are.
No, you're not.
Okay, go ahead.
Why do people think that they're going to get out of an arrest all of a sudden?
You guys are
Hey.
You guys are so out of pocket.
I got mine.
For why? Alex!
Can you keep an eye out for any other guys
didn't do
approaching us?
anything
You went in the store with 2 guys.
Alex, get a camera so I videotape this shit.
We are videotaping.
I think it's people that have never been arrested.
I'm not even doing anything.
I think they're just going to let them go
You
now.
need to
I
relax.
want to break your arm.
But clearly you do.
You're resisting.
Stop.
Roll over on your stomach.
For why?
Did you say, yeah, you know? Okay, now you're under arrest for another charge for resisting arrest.
Why are you guys doing this? I didn't do anything wrong.
Do you want to get tased? That's the
Dude,
next
I
step.
didn't do anything
That's
wrong.
the next step.
I swear to God, you guys are fucking...
Wait, 3, 2, 1 till I can't breathe.
Hey, let go of my hand.
What are you doing?
Use my hand again.
No, I didn't. Why am I...
Hey, stop.
You guys are so violent. I don't understand what the fuck is wrong with you guys. What the fuck? I just have to stand up and then go down your
Nobody stand up. We said stop.
Stop.
You.
Why are you freaking out?
Because I'm being arrested for what?
We told you like 30 times.
I didn't do anything. Can you stop? Get the fuck off of me.
Stop thrashing.
Get the fuck off of my fucking leg, you fucking piece of shit. What the fuck is wrong with you? I fucking hate you.
You're not the first, you're not the last.
You guys please let me stop.
Okay, so you're under arrest.
For what? Why did you do anything wrong? Can you tell him to get the fuck off me? Seriously, it's fucking hurting my fucking leg.
You just started kicking at my
I did not try to kick him.
I saw it.
God,
Do not stand up.
Kick at us.
Oh, I never will kick at you. I literally have cash money. I was going to buy some shit.
Video recording.
Good for you.
Just letting you know.
You want to see my money?
Dude, the guy is nowhere to be seen.
Money if you walked out without paying for stuff.
I didn't walk out without paying my They told me to go to the store.
That's what they told us.
No, what?
You better run as far as you can get from her.
This is a different thing?
Yeah, they identified them as previous shoplifters. We went and trespassed her.
Not me. All my kids'
Told her to leave a bunch of times.
I've never even been to the store with him.
She finally left. As she left, she grabbed a stack of buckets and tossed them backwards at me.
I swear to God, I didn't think he was talking to me.
You didn't think who was talking to you?
You guys, I thought.
When we were in the store? Yeah, I was talking to you. We said many times.
I know.
We'll go back.
Like you said, you guys.
We'll go back to the footage. Yeah, both of you. You guys are trespassing from the store for life, and you need to leave.
Hey, what are you doing?
Go after yourself. Kayla, how do you?
You're under arrest. We can search your
How
bag.
you gonna go through my?
It's called an incident to arrest.
Kayla.
No, do not stand up. We're ready for you to stand up. I'll tell you.
Are you injured at all?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
What's wrong?
What hurt?
My fucking, when you knee on my fucking back, my fucking chair is hella bad.
My neck and my back.
So we're also gonna have a sergeant come up here and talk to you.
That's fine. That's perfectly fine.
You want to stand up? I can sit you down in the bumper now.
But I'll settle out of court right now for a pack of cigarettes. Oh, for a 40 and a pack
Do you
of
have anything in your pockets?
You say?
Anything that's going to hurt me, poke me, stick me, needles, knives, explosives, guns, anything like that?
No.
Or a pack of ports and a 40?
So I didn't do anything wrong. Seriously. You guys are so fucked up.
Stop reaching for
I'm
stuff.
trying to push my pocket back in.
You don't have to push your pocket back in. It's the lowest of the priorities right now.
I still understand how this isn't even legal. How is this even legal?
Uh-oh. New drug laws in Kent.
Not even kidding. I just put this
New drug laws just signed into effect yesterday.
This arrest took place in Kent, Washington on May 6, 2023. Possession of drugs in the state of Washington was effectively decriminalized ever since 2021, meaning people couldn't be charged for possession of controlled substances in public. However, just 4 days before Kayla's arrest date, an ordinance banning drug possession in the city of Kent was unanimously approved by the city council. So Kayla could be in very big trouble for having the pills and drug paraphernalia in her possession.
I literally just put this coat on. I swear to God, I'm not even kidding. I swear to God, oh my kid's life. why am I getting arrested right now?
You're under arrest. You're under arrest for disorderly conduct. And you're under arrest for resisting arrest.
Because I didn't do anything wrong. I understand there's no reason I should be arrested right now. Literally, no fucking reason I should be arrested right now. This is so out of pocket. Seriously, there's nothing. I didn't do anything wrong. I'm a kid's life. I swear, I'm not even kidding. I don't do blues at all. I swear to God. I know what they are, but I don't do them. I swear to God, my kid's life.
You know the street name for them.
Yes, I do. I know. Yeah, I know what they are. I live in the fucking ghetto. Hello.
See my hand?
How would you do that?
I have to sweep the underside of your bra. Make sure you don't have anything in there. Okay, widen your stance for me. See my hand?
Why did you touch my boobies? Because I can, lady. It's this other one now. Oh.
Put your foot in. We already explained it to you when we were trying to talk to you.
I didn't do anything wrong at all. This is so fucking wrong.
What type of warrants does she have?
Theft stuff, DW, all that stuff. So
Theft stuff? I'm blown away.
I'm not taking her anywhere without.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, where is your body cam? Did you just rip?
Yeah.
Bro, I am downwind and that hit hard. Wow, that's hot.
Dick came out hot. I will cite and release my guy, even though he's kind of being a dickhead. I'll grab her and transport her down, but we need 16 to come see her.
True. And fire's coming too. And fire's complaining of back pain, correct? Let me look at her warrants real quick.
Okay, you have the right to remain silent. Do you understand each of the rights I've explained to you? Do you need me to read the rights again? No. Okay. Do you understand the rights I've explained to you? No answer? Okay. What's that?
I said, yeah.
You do? Okay. Having your rights in mind, do you want to talk to me now?
No.
No? Okay.
Yeah, one question. Why do you really think I deserve to be taken to jail? I've been to jail one time in my fucking life.
Okay, your warrants would say otherwise.
My warrants? You're lying. I don't know freaking warrants.
Unless you gave us a bad name. If you give us a fake name.
What warrant? I swear to God, my kid's life.
Give us a fake name?
No, Alice.
You have warrants for theft.
No, I don't. For what? What are you talking about? I went to court. I wanted deferred.
Okay, here's what I'm going to do.
I don't want to go one time.
I am going to go to
that was the time, lady.
Fingerprint scanner.
Please.
If you ended up giving us a false name.
It's my name.
Okay. If you gave us a false name, then you're going to get extra charges for.
Okay, that's my real name. Okay. And I don't have no warrants. How am I want to go to court?
You do have warrants. That's what we just pulled up on our computer.
How? But I paid $266.
Something from Federal Way and something from Auburn.
Federal Way? Well, can you tell me? Because I have no knowledge of this at all.
We'll go through that in just a minute, okay?
walking out, she throws hers behind her. So
Damn it, Trident. Why didn't Trident check out the other bowls?
Disorderly?
I said like 3 times after that. Like, that's disorderly conduct. You're under arrest. Stop moving. Don't run. Stop moving. Don't run. And I was like, hey, if you start running, it's going to be more. And then as soon as we put hands on her, she super hard resisting. And then at one point, we go to put her on the ground. And she does,
Come here.
tucks her head.
Come here.
Does a
Let's
full
get some
flip.
food for you.
Hey, kick me in the back of the shoulder. I'm not grabbing.
Gotta get the kitties food now. Non-stop. Non-stop.
She had a small thing of blues on her as well. And she said, they're not mine. Those weren't mine.
The KCC that they signed, didn't he say that they were going to come and give us the legal update for it? Because
okay, well, I'll just do disorderly.
Disorderly obstructing.
What the officers just discussed is that since they haven't yet gotten the legal update for the new city ordinance that was previously mentioned that would make it illegal to possess drugs in public, they cannot charge Kayla with anything related to the drugs or drug paraphernalia they found in her possession. In other words, she got lucky.
I think that it either will go into effect in July or they'll do it early depending on what the state does. Because the state might come back and say the city can't do that. Miss, what's your first name? Kayla. Okay. Hey, real quick, my body cam's on, so we're being audio video recorded. My partner said, so you're in custody right now, okay? And I would be willing to chat with you, but because you're in custody, I got to read you your rights, and then you have to be willing to chat with me, and that's completely up to you. But if you want to talk, I have to do that. Is that something you want me to do? Okay. Sounds good. All right, Kayla, you have the right to remain silent. You understand the rights that I've read to you, Kayla?
Yeah.
What do you want to talk to me about?
I swear to God, I was buying everything. I really didn't think they were talking to me because I've never stolen from you or anything. There's no reason, you know what I mean? So I really didn't think he was talking to me. I was shocked. I was like, you're talking to me? Like, there's no reason I should be kicked out here. And of course, yeah, I'm mad. And so all I did was I just knocked down the bucket, which I shouldn't have done. I should control my anger. But I just knocked down the buckets, and then they literally tackled me and like freaking put his knee in my back, like hella hard, split me upside down, really for no reason. Like seriously, all because I didn't touch nobody, I didn't hurt nobody, I didn't do anything. 2 buckets fell, like 2 small, tiny little 5-gallon buckets.
Oh boy.
I shouldn't have done that, but literally they should not have done that. Like I did nothing wrong. They said I have warrants. Can you tell me what I have warrants for? Because I've been in jail 1 time.
Yeah, I can look at it, but I don't know. I haven't looked at anything. I'm just here to kind of get the quick version of what happened. So I appreciate you telling me that.
And he's so disrespectful. Literally, he said because my fingers were dirty, I probably have a long record of like crimes or whatever. Like I've been in jail 1 time.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. We get called here, or we get asked by employees to come tell people that they need to leave. Some of the people that you were with were previously trespassed. I don't know if you have been previously trespassed. It sounds like you're saying no. But as soon as the business tells us they want this group of people gone, it is completely their right to ask us to do that.
Yeah, I totally understand. But like I said, I literally didn't think he was talking to me.
And then at the point where you do realize he's talking to you, you get flustered, right? Because it's embarrassing. I get that. The problem with throwing the buckets on the ground out of anger, I get it, is that it's disorderly conduct. And at that point, they do have a legal reason to arrest you. As soon as officers tell you, hey, you're under arrest, even if you think it's bullshit, instead of arguing or resisting their attempts to put your hands behind your back to put you in handcuffs, you gotta just be compliant, and then you can argue it after the fact. If you think it's BS, that's fine. That's fair. That's your right. But if you resist when we're trying to put you in handcuffs, it makes it dangerous for you. It makes it dangerous for us. And unfortunately, that's how it played out. Unfortunately, what happens when people resist, we have to kind of begin to do more than just simply try to get your arms behind your back. So that's why they put you on the ground to handcuff you, okay? In terms of the warrants, I'll go figure out what the warrants are for, and I'd be willing to tell you what those are. I just don't know yet, okay?
Okay.
I'll let you know what the warrants are for, okay?
Okay.
All right. The warrant out of Auburn is for criminal trespass. Criminal trespassing.
I deferred though, but.
Deferred it?
Yeah.
Maybe missed a court date or missed something. I don't know.
They told me I literally paid, because I paid half of it, and for 40 hours community service, I just paid it off. Like
gotcha.
$156 or something like that.
Okay.
And then the other half, she said, I'm not even going to make another court date, and it was done.
Okay.
So why?
For whatever reason, it's in there, and it's your name, it's your middle name, it's your birthday, right? And the name you gave me is. There was one out of Fedway, but I don't think it was you. It was a different middle name, unless you gave the officers in Fedway a different name, and I don't need to confirm that right now because the Auburn one's fine, and then we have disorderly conduct from today, right? So, but here's the thing: when you go to Auburn
next. Just check in at the court and be like, hey, I got arrested. Or maybe when you go to jail today, maybe they'll just help you figure it out and put you in contact with the right people, okay?
Will I get arrested though?
Yes, you are. Okay, hang tight for just a minute.
We should all just go home for the day. I'm emotionally damaged now. Kayla,
Yeah.
these little things that are like pokies and tools and stuff, they cannot go to the jail with you, so they're just going to get destroyed.
Why?
What's that?
Can't I just give him my husband?
Where is he? Pretty much what I want to do is give all your stuff to your husband, but I don't know where he's at. Was he the short Hispanic guy or the taller white guy in the gray sweatshirt?
No, neither. He's in my monster sticks right there.
That one right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's his name? What is it, sorry?
Alex.
Alex, can you hop out for a second? We're switching cars.
Hey, Kayla, do you want your purse to go with him?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
An officer finds Kayla's husband to give him her property.
Apparently it's our suspect's car and her husband is passed out inside and is not waking up. He does have some drug paraphernalia in his lap. He woke up. We're good. Can I open the door and talk to you?
Are you Alex?
Yeah. Your wife got arrested.
Yeah.
Yeah. These things happen. She wanted us to give you her purse and her cash.
What was she doing in there?
She was identified by their store security as somebody who had shoplifted previously, and they wanted her trespass. There's a bullet right here on the door, just so you know. Any guns in the car?
No, sir.
Okay. Anyway, she's under arrest for obstruction and disorderly conduct because she was throwing stuff around the store. She got mad. We told her she had to leave and was trespassing and all that. So
Going to jail?
yeah.
Probably shouldn't be driving though. Maybe find somebody else to come drive for you.
Yeah, I don't know if you smoked or something recently, but I was trying to wake you up for a...
I literally was just waiting for her forever.
Oh, yes. Okay. Oh. Any questions? You can contact the Kent City Jail and they'll find out how long, okay?
An officer noted in the incident report that he suspected that the blue pills that Kayla had on her were laced with fentanyl. The blue pills were destroyed, as well as the glass pipe that was found on Kayla. While searching Kayla's purse, an officer located 6 debit and credit cards with names that were not hers. Kayla informed the officers that she discovered these cards in a storage unit that she bought. The officer confiscated all the cards that didn't have Kayla's name and destroyed them. Kayla was booked into jail for disorderly conduct and resisting and was released almost immediately. However, after the arresting officer spoke with the sergeant, the charges were changed to tampering with property and resisting. She is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Tampering with the property of another. Oh, what cat? There was another cat that came back besides Trident. What? 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 Okay. Okay. You get Simon, is that it? Simon then. All right, later, sister. Have a good day. We're holding it down today.
Today marks 28 years to the day that 6-year-old JonBenét Ramsey's body was found in her family's Boulder, Colorado home. Now her father is planning to meet again with local police, discussing new DNA testing technology that might hopefully fill in the forensic gaps in this case and bring closure to this family. Laura Engel is here with the very latest. Laura, what else do we know about these meetings?
Good afternoon. You know, this has been a significant year for the JonBenét Ramsey saga in the sense that this infamous cold case has received new attention through the recent Netflix series Cold Case, Who Killed JonBenét Ramsey, along with promises from the new police chief in Boulder, Colorado, that investigators are in fact
the guy's already locked up, isn't he?
on solving
And he's
this
admitted to
mystery.
it.
Now, JonBenét's father,
That's what I
John
thought.
Ramsey, continues to urge Boulder police to use cutting-edge DNA technology that wasn't available back in 1996 when his daughter was found murdered inside of their home in Colorado. He points out that in 1997, unidentified male DNA was discovered at the crime scene, but the format of that testing is now outdated, something he told me about last month right here on News Nation.
They have the ability to separate DNA, mixed DNA samples, which is one of the issues with the sample they got in 1997. They had an unidentified male DNA sample in early 1997. It was mixed apparently with JonBenét's blood DNA. That can now technology-wise be separated. They have the ability to do familial genealogy research, which has been wildly successful in solving old cold cases. That's what we're asking the police to do.
Right? That's what, like, using 23andMe database, right?
So this is incredible because Ramsey says he is set to meet with Boulder Police Chief Stephen Redfern in January alongside representatives from a leading DNA lab to push for this approach. And he has also made it very clear for his goals for the new year will be to continue putting pressure on investigators until every avenue has been explored.
And we heard a little bit there from your reporting and those sound bites, but what exactly might Boulder police uncover with that new technology?
Did you hear that at the end there?
In the long run, we hope to see some kind of a name come out of this, right? But Boulder Police Chief Stephen Redfern says the department does remain committed to finding JonBenét's killer and has already taken significant steps to modernize their investigation. And in a video statement that was released last month, Boulder Police said they're working with forensic experts to find the latest advancements in that DNA technology and recently digitized all case evidence. And that's huge, Adrian. Thousands of files to create a searchable database which could reveal new leads. The department has also taken inventory of more than 2,500 pieces of evidence and reviewed 40,000 reports in the last year alone. Officials say they are regularly investigating these new tips and remain hopeful the increased attention will bring a lead and a break in this case, and we continue to monitor every development on this. Hopefully we'll have more to report later today. Adrian.
Thanks for watching.
It happened
Go
again.
to joinnn.com to find
the
News
whooping
Nation
cough.
on your screen. And don't forget to click the red subscribe.
Serious guys.
Oh.
Welcome back, everyone. Here to Live Now from Fox. I'm your host, Mike Page. Thanks again for joining us on this day after Christmas. And what a wild scene it was at Phoenix Sky Harbor International Airport yesterday. There was a shooting where 3 people were hurt, also a stabbing. People have been arrested in that. But there was a separate incident that happened just moments after there was reports of a shooting at Sky Harbor. A man who heard about what was going on at Sky Harbor said to himself he is going to go to the airport with a gun and try to stop what was ever happening. Well, police did not like that situation and took that person down. Let's show you the wild video as it was playing out at Terminal 4 in Phoenix yesterday.
God, bro. Pray. In me falls sweet choose me. Hey, help! Help, please. Please help. Please. Please. Stop resisting. Help! I'm not. Yes, you are. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
What the fuck?
And again, we want to show you just this wild takedown that was happening. Take a look. We have another vantage point as well.
Wait a second. Where was the gun at, though?
That was happening. Take a look. We have another vantage point as well.
He hit the shit out of that guy, did he? Where's his shirt at?
So this was all happening as there was
another charge.
A threat going on, and 3 people were shot and another was stabbed. This was that separate incident where a man who was had to be near the airport heard what was going on and decided to go inside of the airport with a gun, not going past TSA, but right before it, and causing such a scene there that he had to be taken down by quite a few officers there.
I mean,
as really just had to be a scary
What
moment.
is going on with this TSA officer's ass? It looks like a female's ass. You got it cinched up and looking tight in them pants. Well, TSA needs to go to the gym too. I think TSA should be bigger if they're going to be trying to manhandle people. I've seen women bigger than this guy.
Officers there as really just had to be a scary moment for
to
not
be
only the police but
like
people that
sort
were
of
getting in late on Christmas night to see
authority at the airport
was happening. Where
Shouldn't
this
they
man
be kind of big, like
was
in
able
good shape?
to get police were able to get the gun away from him. But take a look here as he.
I've always thought that weird that TSA agent can be just like really scrawny female. Like what is she gonna do? Elbow her in the forehead. That's all it would take, dude. You elbow a female straight in the nose and they cut off and just start crying. I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at that. I'm just telling you, we don't want women in the front of our battlefields because they don't do well with getting punched in the nose. Even if they're black, cock strong, like athletes, it'll still break them instantly. Even if they're drunk. And I wish I didn't know that from experience. She punched me first, dude. You know what I mean?
And again, a wild scene taking place there in Phoenix
in the
last night for that separate incident when there was an actual shooting and one person stabbed. So
I just wanted her to stop following me
yesterday in
trying to go
Phoenix
home.
at the airport. We are going to take another 2-minute break on Live Now from Fox. Stay right here with us. We'll be back.
It's the same chick that came at me with a butcher knife. I got a bag still. It's got slices in it from where she was cutting it as I was trying to leave that night too. I was in the hallway outside. She came out into the hallway of the apartment complex place, and that's where she was slicing my bag with a butcher Hype, dude. I don't know how I let myself stay in something like that for so long. I don't know. Dude, I really don't. It's crazy.
Record here.
But if it weren't for her, I would have never experienced LA County Jail. And I mean, I tell you what, that experience was on par with boot camp, and I wasn't there nearly as long. There's a lot to be learned from being incarcerated about yourself, about oneself, about society, about humanity. About what's important. And getting out's better than Christmas. The feeling of freedom. But the thing with LA County is it's more than your freedom they take away. They take away your security. Most jails, you get in, you're secure. You don't have to worry about getting your ass beat. Oh, I saw multiple ass beatings up in there. I knew it was very possible. To have some teeth broken, nose broken. You know, so LA County Jail, and that's what's so wrong about our judicial system, especially in the major cities like LA and New York City with the Rikers Island, is they try to draw out your court case as long as possible. They set the bond super high in the beginning. I think mine was $80,000. I didn't have anything like that at that age. So then you got to keep going back to court to get it reduced, and that means you got to stay in the jail for another week or whatever, however long it is till your next court date. Sometimes months. But they usually wait until after there's a certain date where they're able to get like a little bit of witness testimony or some shit. Then they'll let you go for cheaper because they got more on you. It's all kind of whack, dude. The bigger the city, the more corrupt it is, the more revolving doorish it is, I think. You know, because if you're in a small town, you might have even went to high school with the police officer, and you know, he doesn't really want to give you the fucking DUI, and you might have the dude in town that's gotten like 7 DUIs, but the judge ain't gonna make him go do no heavy prison time, maybe, because he's just the town drunk. That shit can't happen in a major city because like news will take off with it, and people will be like, burn him at the stake, and they'll hold the judges more accountable. I'm just theorizing here, honestly, and what it would probably be like in a smaller town compared to a big city, and how their judicial system is possibly, but not always. Because I was going to say less corrupt, but you look at the Murdaugh family. I mean, that judicial system was corrupt as shit, and it was small town. Because he was the corrupt one in that one, but he wasn't a judge. He was a lawyer. So I think the judges are usually a little more filtered out. Right. There's Tux. What's he doing? He likes to rub his face on the plants. I like to talk on the internet like I know what I'm talking about. It doesn't always work. Like kitten just jumped up here. What are you doing? You don't want her up here? He's it. You want to get down? I can tell. Okay, bye. Come here. No. Oh, you want to get out too? Well, fuck both of y'all. Wait, that's Tux number 2. That's White Tip. That's Tux's brother, I think. You can tell because of how white the edges of the ears are, and Tux wouldn't touch that food. That's something will eat it. What? Miss Bubble, that's a little much, wouldn't you say? There could possibly be a time when you need a cop. And that might be a little awkward. Ain't it though? Ain't it though, bro? Definitely wouldn't want to go to jail with that on the back of your legs too, bro. Maybe. Because the jailers, well, the jailers in LA County are eventually going to be street deputies. The sheriff deputies have to work in the jail for 2 years. Yeah, me too. I'm happy one of them's eating this food because I keep throwing it away. It's actually the most expensive one out there. But it'd be good for it. Nice and nutritious. Got a bunch of hydrocare gravy mixed in with it. Super hydrating. Hopefully it doesn't get diarrhea. Isn't it interesting how they all like different foods? But Fancy Feast is always a quick sell. This one's only a quick sell if I put, well, it's not for Tux, only for certain, yeah, but only if I put the gravy on it. Brain gravy. Oh my goodness. My goodness gracious. Oh, early Russia is behind it, they're
Russia
saying.
is now issuing a warning against the latest speculation, hypotheses about the cause of the deadly plane crash in
What,
Kazakhstan.
Russia? You
This after
fucking
Ukraine
shit? What are you
and
gonna do about
aviation
it?
experts
That's
both
it,
say
America. Send
the
the nukes.
passenger jet was likely shot down by Russia. The flight was heading to Russia when the plane went down. News Nation's Kelly Meyer joins me right now on that story. What are you learning, Kelly?
Yeah, hey there, Adrian. Well, we're learning from 2 U.S.
Simon.
officials this
Simon,
morning
come on, what are you
that
doing?
there are early indications that the Russian anti-aircraft system may
Simon.
have struck the Azerbaijan Airlines plane that crashed in Kazakhstan. The officials add that if these indications prove true, they would further underscore Russian recklessness in its invasion of Ukraine. We have video of the moment the flight crashed, and this morning, Azerbaijan is setting up a special commission to investigate the cause of this crash. The country is also observing a day of mourning today for the victims of this passenger plane crash. People bringing flowers to a makeshift memorial at the international airport where the flight left from. 38 of the 67 people on board that plane were killed and 29 survived.
He's super cute if he
There
gets
are
it for
reports
her.
the plane diverted from an area of Russia that Moscow has recently defended against Ukrainian drone attacks. And the Kremlin spokesperson today saying, quote, until investigators make their conclusions, it would be incorrect to make any kind of hypothesis. Now, children were among the survivors being treated today. Adrian.
Kelly, what is the White House and the Trump administration, the incoming administration, saying about Russia's overnight aerial attacks in Ukraine?
Yeah, and this is an area where both the current and incoming administration actually agree. They're both slamming Russia for this Christmas Day attack. But where they differ is on their approach to end the war in Ukraine. The current president wants to continue surging weapons to Ukraine to finally hold victory over Russia, while the incoming president wants to negotiate a deal to bring the war to an end, which could mean Ukraine giving up some of their own territory. President-elect Trump's choice for special envoy to Ukraine and Russia, retired Lieutenant General Keith Kellogg, he says the U.S. is more resolved than ever to bring peace to that region. Kellogg also believes any further military aid to Ukraine should depend on Ukraine's willingness to enter peace talks with Russia. Trump has said Russia's president, Vladimir Putin, has shown a willingness to meet with him to discuss the war. President Biden condemned Russia's Christmas Day attack, writing in a statement, quote, let me be clear, the Ukrainian people deserve to live in peace and safety, and the United States and the international community must continue to stand with Ukraine until it triumphs over Russia's aggression. President Biden is surging as much assistance to Ukraine as possible before he leaves office in less than 1 month. Adrian.
Thanks for watching.
I heard he was guaranteeing money
to
to them somehow for next year. That's what they were trying to get in the spending bill, maybe. Maybe they didn't. Lowe's closeout event starts now. Lowe's, a home improvement closeout event. What are you doing? Oh, he's gonna get you. Get her, Simon, for being a butthole. Oh, I talk about it. Let her do that. Now what, Simon? Now you can't leave. She shut the door. Well, she just finds stuff on the carpet to eat. You say you can't go out, Simon. Right. Yeah, cat didn't eat very much. I need more eating to happen. Somebody's taken my eating. I'm gonna do. Just start feeding them Friskies. How's that? What did you do? Oh. Momma? Momma never came. Momma hasn't been coming lately. She'll just walk by every now and then, maybe. Ooh, food doesn't bring all the cats to the yard anymore. Israel forces Houthi, I'm in airport. And they really messed this airport up. Well, these aren't all the airport, but they're all in Yemen. Damn, they hit Yemen hard. That's a trip because that dude was just on like the day before yesterday. Their propaganda guy, live in his speech. Israel's like, "Oh yeah, smack. Get back. Watch that hoe hit the foe." What?
And breaking overnight, deputies say a man opened fire, shooting 3 children who were trying to rob him.
And so we know those children are between 12 and 15 years old, so pretty young. It unfolded last night in an apartment complex parking lot on North Houston Rosslyn, which is not too far from 249 in Northwest Harris County. ABC 13's Pooja Lodia has been speaking with some neighbors and joins us live there from the scene. And Pooja, what did those neighbors tell you?
Neighbors say they heard more than 10 gunshots, so they ran outside to find out what was going on. They tell me they were shocked when they realized just how young these children are. Investigators say this whole thing happened late last night. So on Christmas Day, they tell us that 3 to 5 kids who were aged 12 to 15 years old tried to rob a man by gunpoint right here in the parking lot, which is where those children.
I bet there were 5 of them, but 2 of them got away, so they can't prove that there were 5. That's when they said 3 to 5. I bet the guy who it happened to said there were 5 kids.
By gunpoint right here in the parking lot, which is where those children live, according to neighbors. The man they were trying to rob, investigators say, got a gun and started shooting, hitting 3 of the children. Those children were then taken to the hospital and are still alive right now. But one child, who was only 12 years old, is in critical condition at the hospital as we speak.
He screamed out help, so I ran down there to, see what I could do to help him. And I took one look at his face, and I'm like, this is a baby. It's a child, and my mind went all over the place at that point.
Investigators tell us that the shooter in this case is cooperating with them. They tell us that he at this point has not been detained or charged with any crimes, but all of this remains under investigation. Reporting live, Pooja Lodia, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
There she is. Oh, of course, you want me to go get him in? I'll get him in. What time? Man. Yeah.
The man accused of trying to assassinate Donald Trump at his Florida country club in September will not be facing trial until almost a year after he was arrested. CBS News legal contributor Jessica Levinson joining us now. Jessica, first of all, great to see you and talk to you again. It's been a while. I want to ask you, the suspect's attorney had asked for more time to mount an insanity defense. For a regular person watching this, it feels like, wow, this is an incredibly long time since this all happened. Is a delay like this unusual, or is it pretty normal based on what he's charged with here?
Well, both, in the sense that an insanity defense is not a typical defense, and that takes some time. You need to get all of the evidence, and you need to get expert testimony here. What the judge in charge of the case, this is Judge Eileen Cannon. Some people may remember her because she was the federal judge in charge of the Mar-a-Lago case. What she said is basically come back to me by February with some initial conclusions about whether or not you are actually going to move forward with an insanity defense. So she has provided some timeline, some deadlines throughout the way. She also did not give the defense everything they wanted. They said, let's not even do anything for a year from now. She said, I think September is soon enough, or gives you enough time. But an insanity defense is very hard to mount. We should remember that it includes not just the defendant showing a significant mental defect, but also that the defendant didn't understand that what he was doing was wrong. And there's a lot of evidence to undercut that here.
Right. And I'm sure that if that's the case, we will hear what that evidence is. But of course, the public wants answers right away. It just seems like that's not going to happen here. And Jessica, since we have you, we're also seeing that the mother of the teen who killed 4 people in the Oxford, Michigan high school shooting is asking a judge to be released from prison. Jennifer and James Crumbly were the first parents to be held criminally responsible for a mass shooting committed by their child. That made a ton of headlines. So now Jennifer is arguing that that she should be out on bond during her appeal, and her attorney is saying that she shouldn't have been prosecuted in the first place. What do you make of this?
Well, this is typical. I mean, basically every defendant who's convicted will appeal. As you said, this is a first in the nation type of situation where she was found guilty of involuntary manslaughter, and she was found to be criminally liable based on her own conduct. Essentially, the jury found there were so many red flags that she should have taken action, not vicarious liability, but her own liability, that she should have taken action to prevent these tragedies. Now, it's very unusual that someone would be released pending appeal based on this type of conviction. But she's basically moving forward with, there's a reason this is first in the nation, because you shouldn't make somebody like me, who didn't actually pull the trigger, criminally liable. And we'll see on appeal if that argument has any traction.
Yeah, this could set some precedents. Jessica Levinson, CBS News legal contributor, always great to talk to you. We hope to see you soon.
Exciting times. Anything that happened, you could get a pardon from Trump. No, it's not going to happen. You could, though. That'd be fucking weird. You pardon the Crumbly parents? That'd be very creepy. They did seem to know, man. They should have known a little more about the kid, maybe. Probably. Same as the old? Definitely not the same as the old. No. I voted for Trump for the first time because it's definitely not going to be the same as if it would have been Harris in office. There's no fucking way it would have been the same. Shit hasn't changed yet. Give it 20 days or so? No, less. A little more than 20 days. January 20th. So 24, 25 days. Just going to start changing. It might not change where you're at, but I live in a city, and I bet that I start seeing some differences. Like gas prices should go down everywhere, though. To bring the price of everything down a little bit, we should relieve some of the pressure. Out here, I don't know. I don't know what it was last time I got it. I don't get gas very often. So look. $3.85 for premium. $3.65 for regular. I got a Costco though. I don't know what it is at the Chevron. It has it at $4.99 for premium, $4.59 for regular. Large breed. I mean, it's lots of poop. That's something I gotta think about. The bigger she gets, the bigger poops are gonna get, huh? I should have kept her like a bonsai kitty. Wanna go out? That's fine. This cat's fucking really starting to get on my nerves. Simon, fuck you, actually, at this point.
one of those gasket deals toaster, that's for I don't know about you, but I find cooking rice to be an extremely difficult task. Luckily, somebody invented the automatic rice cooker, and now all my rice cooking problems have been solved. Hooray! Now, you might think that rice cookers are a pretty boring small kitchen appliance, but actually, they're among the... Well, okay. If we're looking at what they do, then yeah, this ain't no toaster, that's for sure. But while the device itself may seem pretty unremarkable, and indeed is, the principle by which it works is fascinating. Simply by exploiting one of the chemical properties of water, this device can tell when the rice has been cooked, and the result is a perfectly cooked batch of the world's second favorite grain. Assuming you got the water to rice ratio correct, that is. So how does it work? Well, to find out, first we need to learn a little bit about water. As I'm sure we all know, at sea level, water boils at 212 degrees Fahrenheit. Isn't that just a delightfully easy number to remember? I don't know what the heck that is in Celsius, probably some silly arbitrary thing, but anyway, that number isn't the whole story. You see, water doesn't just boil at that temperature, it starts to boil. See, if you've got a pot of water on the stove and you watch its temperature rise with a thermometer, well, what do you suppose happens once it gets to boiling point? You can see the temperature steadily rising as it approaches, so you might think that once it hits boiling point, the water will just poof, disappear and turn into a big old cloud of water vapor. But of course, that's not what happens. The temperature just plateaus, and it won't go any higher. But the stove, or hot plate, is still dumping energy into the water, so why isn't it getting any hotter? The answer is physics, and more specifically, the principle known as the latent heat of vaporization. This is a fun concept important to many fields of study, from meteorology to refrigeration. Also known as enthalpy of vaporization, this is the amount of energy required to transition a liquid into a gas, and it's a lot more energy than just raising the temperature of that liquid. Okay, so what we need to understand here is how latent heat differs from sensible heat. Sensible heat is something like, oh, I don't know, 68 degrees? That's a pretty sensible room temperature. Oh, sensible, like can be sensed. Got it. Sensible heat is the figure we can sense or measure. The thermometer is looking at sensible heat when it tells us how hot something is. But as the water or any other substance reaches its phase change temperature, adding energy into it will not raise the sensible heat. Instead, that energy gets absorbed by the molecules to free them from their liquid state, and that takes a heck of a lot of energy. We don't need to be too worried about that extra energy right now. We'll get to that when we tackle air conditioning and refrigeration. But what you need to know for the purposes of cooking rice is that liquid water cannot exist at a temperature higher than its boiling point. Dumping more energy into it will simply make it boil away faster. It will not make it get any hotter. So what does that have to do with cooking rice? Well, see, cooking rice is all about making water hot so that the rice will absorb it and the starches convert to the other things and all that jazz. And that rice is cooked once it has absorbed all the water. You don't want to keep cooking it after that point or it will burn, and you don't want to not cook it long enough or you'll have rice al dente, which I'm pretty sure isn't actually a thing. So in an ideal world, we'd have a way to tell precisely when that rice has finished cooking. And thanks to latent heat and vaporization,
rice, actually.
we do. See, water can't get hotter than its boiling point, but cooked rice can. And once you know that little factoid, you can easily make a device which will cook rice to completion and automatically stop. This is a very basic rice cooker. It cooks rice, and that's it.
Well, didn't it be undercooked rice though, wouldn't it?
Side note, I actually have a nicer rice cooker with a whole electronic interface thing that can do fancy things like slow cook or steam vegetables, but it's got one of those gasket deals going on in the lid, and frankly, it gets really gross all the time, and it's a pain to clean. Now, I'm not certainly someone who eats rice as a staple food, but when I discovered that this cheap basic unit had just a plain glass lid and both it and the bowl are dishwasher safe, I was like, life changer, and bought it on the spot. Truthfully, I prefer it to my fancier one by a large margin simply because it doesn't get gross and it cooks rice just as well, which is all I use a rice cooker for anyway. Plus, it doesn't beep incessantly for 15 seconds when it's done, so that's a nice plus. Sometimes basic is in fact better, but that's all down to your personal priorities and preferences, and I'm sure you all will tell me why my priorities and preferences are wrong. Anyway, this device is so incredibly simple and yet entirely automatic, and I just love that sort of thing. At the bottom, you've got a round heating element with a little button thing poking up through the center. This guy is spring-loaded and is the heart of its automatic operation. The rice cooker has two modes, cooking and keep warm. Whenever it's plugged in, it's in the warming mode. If we flip it over and take off the bottom, we'll see that there's a bunch of wires. In the keep warm state, current comes in through the power cord and passes through this big resistor to limit the current before going through the heating element. The lever to engage cooking is attached to that button thing, and importantly, it closes these contacts. This bypasses the resistor and allows the heating element to run at full power. In this case, it's a mere 300 watts. This is, after all, a tiny little rice cooker. Also, this changes which of the little neon indicators lights up. Useful. You'll see that right now I cannot get the lever to stay engaged. That's because the button thing isn't depressed. This serves as a safety feature to prevent the heating element from operating at full power if the pot were to be removed. Ordinarily, the weight of the bowl would press down on it, but in this case, I need to substitute my fingers. With it depressed, you'll see that the lever will now stick in the down position. What's keeping it there is a permanent magnet, which you can just barely see here. And this is where things get really interesting. The magnet is sticking to the bottom of the button, and it's overcoming the force of a second spring inside the button trying to push it away, which luckily it manages to do. But here's the thing about magnets. Get things hot, and suddenly magnets don't work anymore. Uh-oh, here comes a blanket statement abatement alert. Magnets are confusing. Ferromagnetism, paramagnetism, Curie points, there's just so much that hurts my brain. So please do not assume I'm an expert here, because I am not. Regarding this magnetic phenomenon I'm about to describe, this is my very best interpretation from what I've uncovered through looking at patents, a very rudimentary understanding of magnetic interaction, and also some forum threads where people were arguing about this. If I've gotten something wrong here, please correct me in the comments. And also, please check to see if someone else has already provided a correction. Thanks. All magnetic materials have what's called a Curie temperature, or Curie point. For ordinary ferromagnetic materials, once you reach this temperature, they cease to be ferromagnetic at all. In the case of a permanent magnet, if you get it to the Curie temperature, you've broken the magnet permanently. So now it's a permanent not magnet. But materials that are attracted to permanent magnets will regain their attraction once they've cooled back down. This button thing is made of an alloy that has a Curie temperature just a bit higher than the boiling point of water. This allows it to function as a temperature-dependent kill switch. Thanks to the outer spring, it's always held firmly in contact with the bottom of the pot, which ensures it and the pot are at nearly equal temperatures. So long as there's liquid water sitting in that pot, the pot itself cannot get hotter than water's boiling point. This means that the button remains magnetic, and the magnet is able to overcome the force of the inner spring, so the device stays in cook mode. But once the rice has absorbed all the water, and/or once all the remaining water has boiled away, the energy being added to the pot by the heating element is no longer being absorbed as latent heat. Now the pot can quickly start to exceed the boiling point of water. And once it gets past the Curie point of that little sensing button, the magnet is no longer attracted to it. So the spring overcomes the magnet, and the rice cooker switches back to the warming mode. Now, I don't know about you, but I think this is some of the most amazing ingenuity out there. This incredibly basic device is not only exploiting the physical properties of water, but also the physical properties of magnetism to automate the cooking of rice in an elegant and effective way. Sure, my fancier rice cooker may have some fuzzy logic and a microcontroller in there, but anybody can program an Arduino with some inputs and outputs. So this is much more interesting, at least I think so. These days, only the most basic rice cookers continue to use this method of automation. But for decades, this is just how rice cookers worked. I've tried to find when exactly this method was first put into production, and short of looking through every single rice cooker related patent out there, the answer isn't obvious. However, it's been in use at least since the late 70s, having come across this patent. And you might be surprised to learn that rice cookers are a rather recent invention. When you consider that we've had mechanical refrigeration for over a century now, it can seem a little weird that it took until 1956 for the first automated rice cooker to appear on sale in Japan, produced by Toshiba. Those early rice cookers used a sort of double boiler to indirectly heat the pot. Everyone's favorite source of knowledge claims that that went out of style in the 1960s, but citation needed. Anyway, that's it. I hope you enjoyed this video. While I wouldn't necessarily call this device automatic beyond belief, it is certainly among the most clever forms of automation out there, even if I have to push the lever down. And of course, thanks to everyone supporting the channel on Patreon, with a special thanks going to these nifty people scrolling up your screen. CED Part 5 is coming soon,
Be
so be on the
sure to
lookout for
buy
it.
your
For now,
rice
though,
cooker.
eat up.
Be sure to buy your rice cooker today. Use my link, you know I'm gay.
I don't know about you, but I find the teleprompter to be a little finicky today. Well, okay, if we're looking at what they do, no, I don't like that too. So in an ideal world, pretty soon. So in an ideal world, it cooks rice, and that's it. None of this. But once the rice has absorbed, I just noticed an error. We'll try to fix it. Materials that are attracted to permanent magnets will regain.
Man, he needs help with learning how to speak. You can do it, little buddy. That's what this is for him. It's training for learning. He's getting better. Well, y'all, I guess that's it from me. 1:30, man. 1:30. Sun's been on the food. Sun's been off the food. Sun on, sun off. Sun on, sun off. That's when I gotta go. That's when it's about to go. It's time, man. It's 26th of December at 1:32. I gotta get out of here now. Got 5 hours and 55 minutes on, just about. That's what we shoot for. Thank you all for hanging. I do hope to see you on the next one. Or on the one after that. Or maybe on the other stream, the Doe Show. We can get crazy with some PUBG later. Have some brewskis. And I'm not going to have too many more days of the brewskis after this month. I'm really going to be trying hard to fix that situation. So only this for those are for a limited time only now. Find other things to do. Yep. Thanks for coming back, Savage Lee. Read a script. Probably, yeah. He's a good script reader. Rice on the stove. Oh my gosh. You guys stir it. You're good. You're awesome. Do it the old-fashioned way. Keeping it real. So add it at Doe Show if you haven't. We'll see you there. And remember to sub to this channel if you haven't already. Like it, subscribe. Tell everybody about it. It was 1999. Heck yeah, man. Good for you. Yeah. I'll be right with you soon enough. Not today, though. Love y'all. See you later.
Meow, 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 meow.